Oh my god. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. You can hear me now. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. A little bit of audio issues. Alright, alright. I'm going to start the timer again because I have like a... sort of a method here. So give me one moment. I'm just going to start the timer back at 3 minutes here so I can throw out all my notifications and stuff. Sorry about that, everyone. Alright, BRB. Alright, let's do this again. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to this stream. I apologize for the little bit of a delay there. Let me just change this camera angle. There you go. What was that? It's like a spider? No, it's a feather. Ooh. Anyway. Weird. My audio just like messed up. I think my streaming software decided to have a mind of its own this morning and decided to change all my my settings. But yeah, good morning, everyone. This is not my usual time, but it might be my usual time going forward because I'm having so much I'm being much more productive streaming in the morning. But yeah, welcome. For those who don't know, my name is Nagai, your Guilty Gear old man, your Guilty Gear OG-san. I'm a little tired. Decided to sleep in a little bit so I can be more energized for the stream. Is there an echo? Oh, let me see if I can fix that. I have had audio issues. Is it too early for early viewer matches? Right now it might be, yeah. All right. Let me know if there's any audio issues here. If there's an echo.
Thank you kindly.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Hold up, I don't have everything all set up properly. Oh, you don't hear an echo? Okay. Nanda Kurek 5. Nanda Kurek 5. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Are you guys excited for Dizzy? Because I am. Okay, good. It was it's not just you. I did have audio issues, so I'm a little worried about how it sounds. But yeah, Nanda Kurek 5, Nanda Kurek Go, Ohayo gozaimasu, o genki desu ka? How are you doing, my friend? But yeah, Burnt Taco, Terumi, Heartbroke Pinky. You guys following, like, you guys follow any baseball? Any, by chance? Like, you guys notice I'm wearing a Dodgers hat. I'll be honest, if I'm being completely transparent, I'm not that much of a baseball fan, and I really haven't followed it a whole lot. I know I watch baseball anime, but yo man, I'm a Ohtani fan. That guy's sick, and it's pretty exciting watching his story. I'm watching some documentaries on the guy, and it's like he's like an anime character. Quite literally, if you ever watch the anime Major, one of my favorite sports anime, by the way, Ohtani is like literally Shigeno in the show. He's literally the main protagonist in that show. It's really cool. But what I'm finding is that, you know, the Dodgers right now are playing the Yankees in the World Series, like the finals for the Stanley Cup. Yeah, the Stanley Cup of baseball. And you know, as much as I'm watching it to check out Ohtani, like there's a bunch of other cool like baseball players there too. You know, I'm learning about the team. You know, they got the Kike Hernandez, Teoscar Hernandez, who is from the Blue Jays, and yesterday we saw a walk-off grand slam from Freddie Freeman. You know, I'm learning about all these different players. I was gonna say all these different characters. But anyway, it's really cool. More baseball happening a little bit later today. But anyway, hope you're all doing well. Never been the biggest sports fan my family is, though. I have never been. I'll be honest. My sports knowledge comes from Slam Dunk and Major. And if I watch Haiku, I'd probably be a fan of volleyball too. But it's all anime. And my coworkers really like, you know, sports. And one of my coworkers is always like, yo, Nagai, you gonna get into some sports? I'm like, nah, you know, it's all right. You know, I get into hockey, you know, because I'm Canadian. You know, living in Canada, you're surrounded by a lot of people who like hockey, and it just kind of like grows on you. You know, whether you have a big interest or not. So my buddies are, they know I like Japan. They know I like to go to Japan, and like, yo, you want to know this really cool Japanese sports guy? Check out Shohei Ohtani. And I just went through the rabbit hole of that. And anyway, it looks like Major. I'm just watching the story of Shigeno, Goro Honda Shigeno. But yeah, hope you're doing well. You're gone, Gorgonzola. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Good morning, Terumi. Also, maybe I'll play viewer matches a little bit later. I'll keep that in mind, but it might be a little too early. My fingers are kind of cold right now. But hope you're doing well there, Marcus. Very educational, sequenced very well. A balance of information, good tech. Very demure, very mindful. Just like the character that is coming out in 5 days from now, Dizzy Kisuke, Queen Dizzy Kisuke. So we're really excited for that. I made a video. If you guys haven't checked it out, please check it out. It's the in-depth trailer analysis with my reaction too. With my reaction as well. I made that video all in 1 day. So there are some scripted lines that I wish I re-recorded, but I wanted to push that out as soon as possible because it was, you know, this sort of content is like time sensitive, if you know what I mean. In fact, I would say, where is it? There we go. This sort of content, this Dizzy in-depth trailer analysis, what came out late. Like I dropped it at 10 p.m. PST, and it should have came out 6 hours later or 6 hours before if I was like trying to be a content creator. But I wanted to make put a little effort into the editing and put a little bit of thought into what I'm saying. So there you have it. Although I do wish I worked on it more. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Oh, Valentine NYC, New York City. Yo, man, we're at The Yankees, hey? I'm sorry, you guys got Aaron Judge. He's a phenomenal player, but I'm all about the Shotani. Oh, hope you're doing well there, Valentine. Hope you're having a great day. You know what? At the end of the day, they're gonna play good ball. If you're into baseball, like I am, baseball man, my guy, you're Guilty Gear and baseball OG son. I'm not usually into sports, by the way. Crashboy, what's up? The country's capital is growing the fastest. Ireland every day is Dublin. Burnt Tacos is bros using the full name. Yeah, I'm wearing the shirt too. Check it out. We got Dizzy, the whole family, Kai, and Soul Bad Guy. So was Dizzy prior to marrying Kai? Was her name Dizzy Bad Guy? Or is it Dizzy Valentine? Like you know, I don't know, like is Justice's last name Valentine? I have many questions. Anyway, so today for this stream, I do want to go over some Dizzy related news. So what do I have here? By the way, there's a starter guide coming up tomorrow. So whatever questions we had are going to be answered tomorrow. I made a list actually of a bunch of moves that we're missing from Dizzy. Here we go. So we've seen everything already. Zendivia, what's up? So we haven't seen 5P, 2P, or 6P. We haven't seen her 2S. We haven't seen her some of her jump normals. We saw JK, JS, and J either H or D. So we'll have that confirmed probably tomorrow. And we don't know any of her command normals. So, we'll, you know, it's not gonna be too long. It's gonna be about 5 days before the character comes out. Tomorrow, we'll have a better idea of what her other attacks are. I wonder if she's gonna have the same 2S. You know, let me pull up Dustloop here and show you guys what her 2S used to look like. So 2S, crouching slash, was pretty much the same in both games. Oh, I got Nikkei music going on. Let's go. There's a big Nikkei update. I don't play very many games, but what the games I do play. Anyway, so this is 2S. Her wings go up like that, and it's an anti-air. My monitor just flashed. Okay, there you go. You guys see that? I'm having a lot of technical issues. So we're gonna find out what her 2S looks like soon enough. And I feel like the move we saw in the video, and I'll show you guys a video right now. Like there's actually, maybe I won't show it. It's gonna take too long to pull up. But we saw the dust sequence that she did. It was and I know this because I edited a video. I spent too much time looking at this. Dust, JK, we saw something that looked like this move right here. We saw a move that looked like this move, and then we saw a bizarre looking move. It almost looked like a 2H, like this, an axe. She axed your question, but in the air. So I'm thinking that might be her new JD because it's got like a higher hitbox. Presumably it's got a higher hitbox. That's what it looks like. While a lot of her JHs are usually these nice, chunky air to grounds. So like one of these guys, right? Big necro hand, and then our cybernetic justice wing. So we'll find out. Yo, Potemkin Buster 123, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Potemkin Buster, hope you're doing very well, my friend. You excited about the new armored Potemkin Buster? James Gent, how's it going? How do you classify Dizzy playstyle? That is a really good question there, James. Or is it James S. Gent? James a Gent. James Gent. I would classify her as mid-ranged Okizeme. Mid-ranged with set play. I'm aware that some people, and we'll get to it a little bit later in this video, I promise, this stream. I'm aware that there are some content creators out there that classify her as a zoner. And we will address that We will address that. Let me demystify this, or rather ungaslight you guys, and educate you that she is not in fact a zoner. But I think there is an agenda, maybe not an agenda, but someone mentioned that she's a zoner, and I want to address it. But we'll see. We'll do that a little bit later. I have a plan. I've been busting good. Hell yeah, dude. Hope your busters have been heavenly. Did you know in Guilty Gear AC and Guilty Gear AC Plus, sorry, Potemkin had an air Potemkin buster. No, I'm not talking about heavenly. I'm talking about jump in the air, half circle back forward, button, and then you just, and then it's good. It does a lot of damage. She seems more aggressive to me than a zoner in older games. Yeah, you got the right idea there, James. We got the right idea. Correct in my books anyway. But maybe it's just my opinion. Maybe it's just my opinion that I don't think she's a zoner. I'm always open. My heart is always open, and I'm always willing to change what I think. But from my experience as a can I call myself this, as a former Dizzy professional? I mean, I don't know any other Dizzy players out there in North America who got top 8 at Evo. No, I'm sure there are. Maybe there are. But as a former Dizzy professional, I can assure you that if you play her like a zoner, you're gonna get demolished. In fact, as a former Dizzy, anti-Dizzy player as well, I can assure you that if you played her like a zoner, someone who knows how Dizzy works will take advantage of that. And there was a notable Dizzy player. I don't want to say the name out loud because they are not very good people in a lot of people's books. So I played against Redacted, who got to like 17th place at EVO with Dizzy, 2018. And Redacted also played me in 2 separate tournaments, and at this time I was like barely able to get out of pools, right? But I knew how to play against Dizzy really well, and at the time I played Ramathal competitively, and I sent this player to losers in one bracket, and 5 months later I sent this one player home. So I was anyway, I guess if you know, you know. If you know how to play against the character, if you know how she works, then it's much easier. Anyway, but I hope you're all doing well. So why don't we get the stream started? With that said, any news for Dizzy? Let me enlighten you with some Dizzy news. So we got some things that just dropped from, maybe not just dropped, but there's a few things that the official Guilty Gear website, official Guilty Gear Twitter just posted. Do we call it Twitter, or do we call it X, or do we just switch over to Blue Sky? You tell me. What works best for all of us? So hopefully this copy and paste isn't something I accidentally copied earlier, like a bad link that is going to get me demonetized. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. We got some Dizzy information. We got her taunt. Let's take a look at this. So this is what her taunt looks like currently. Alright, hold on. I missed it. So she's got a little bit of Dungeon Meshi going on, you know? You guys know what Dungeon Meshi is? Like the Netflix anime. Gonna take that mandrake out of her bag. Gonna make some I'm gonna cook something nice with that. Alright, so the Dizzy information is coming out, it's trickling out slowly but surely. We don't really have a whole lot of information right now not really a whole lot to talk about here, but a lot of things to speculate and just little teases here or there. Her idle standing animation, look at that, so demure, so mindful. Yo, Forgotten Dog, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Can you use your secret connections to Arxis with a K to get them to release jam for me? All right, let me call up Daisuke right after this stream, or maybe better yet, why don't I call him right now, and then I'll ask him. Right, my buddy Daisuke. Oh no, That Daisuke. Okay, I have a friend who's a chef. His name is Daisuke. Let me call the other Daisuke, the Mr. Ishibatari. I got you, my friend. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing well. Hell yeah. I don't normally stream on the in the mornings, but I'm feeling really good today. I'm feeling energetic. You guys got my morning energy. I haven't even had coffee yet. All right, so we got the very demure, very mindful, Dizzy standing idle animation. Now, going forward, we have the crouching animation. Look at that. And not a whole lot to come off. So not come off. Wow. Not a whole lot to that's being presented to us. Why did I say come? Anyway. Let me drink some water. So very similar to her Xrd. In fact, I'm gonna boot up Xrd right now to show you guys what that might look like. Oh, not what it might look like, what it does look like. Forgotten Dog. I'm surprised that maybe you weren't speculating on Zappa, because Zappa has a dog. Perhaps maybe you forgot about the dog. Oh, there's Arxis with a K. That's the funny story. Arxis with a C is the company that is responsible for Guilty Gear in Japan. Arxis with a K is like the company that published it in North America. I don't know if it's a coincidence, or maybe Arxis with a K decided that they would want to kind of take the name, right off the popularity, quote unquote popularity, because back in the day, Guilty Gear wasn't as popular as it is now. I was actually looking at a bracket, an Evo bracket of 2018, and there's like, and it was a big bracket back then, and it was a huge bracket back then. But if I gave you the number now, you're gonna think the game is dead. So there was 600 entrants for Guilty Gear Xrd in 2018, and to us at the time, that was like, oh my god, we're breaking numbers. This is huge. The game is alive and kicking. If you notice Dizzy, by the way, once he's crouching here, you'll see the squirrel come by. Yeah, but anyway, those numbers are like literally people will go out there and say that those numbers are like dead numbers. Discord fighter, which, by the way, to me, the term Discord fighter means the game is like, wow, this game is so alive. This is coming from someone who played these old games, though. There we go. What are you talking about? I played earlier in Strive and the numbers were kicking. 12 on Celestial. Yo, man, if I logged into West Coast Celestial right now, I'd be like pumped to see more than 4 people. Yeah. So I'm usually streaming at night, like at midnight here, Forgotten Dog, and I look at Celestial in West Coast at midnight, and I'm like, damn, where's everybody? I guess everyone's asleep. And then just the other day, I hopped onto Celestial in the morning, like at 9 a.m. and there was like 0 people. everyone's at East Coast, is how I understand it, or playing Street Fighter, or Tekken, or maybe Mortal Kombat. All right, so there's the Dizzy's crouching idle animation. You saw it in the new game, you saw in the old game, and I won't show you in the very old game because she doesn't do anything with the squirrel. All right, moving on. All right, so we actually, you know what? Let's take a look at this. I'm gonna take a look at the Arc System Works page here and see if they've come out with anything else. So nothing yet, but I do want to highlight this thing here. So no new special animations for Dizzy. They're saving it all for tomorrow. Because tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, so that's 9 p.m. Eastern time. I'm PST, by the way. Pacific Standard Time. So at 6 p.m. they're going to be doing a showcase of a lot of different things. I'm not particularly too excited about these other 2 things, the Hunter x Hunter and the Dragon, the Double Dragon Revive, Double Dragon Revive. That was like my okay. Actually, forget what I said there. That was like the worst mock-up of French ever. But anyway, so the Dizzy guide is what I'm excited about. Hopefully it comes out sooner than later, sooner in the 6 p.m. than later. I'll start my stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. PST. I'll say that right now. I'll say that right now, but you guys know me. When I say a time, like my buddy Slay and Aunties will know this for sure, because I'm always late. When I say a time, it's Nagai time, you know. I'm probably gonna start my stream like at 5:45, but I'll aim for 5 o'clock. I might even like surprise you and turn on my stream at 4 p.m. Sorry, not 4 p.m. Yeah, maybe 4 p.m. Yeah. Anyway, so we'll do that tomorrow. We're gonna see more things. Hopefully, we'll see what her 2S looks like. Hopefully, we'll see what her punch buttons look like. Hopefully, we get more clarification on what the JH or JD looks like. The accent on my kin. Oh, is that right? Bonjour, comment ça va? Ça va bien? Ça va bien desu ka? That's my French Japanese. Ohio, bonjour. Numa, what's up? So Nagai, how do you feel about Strive Prepare to Die edition? Okay, here's my thoughts. I think the game is on its last leg. Not because they're gonna like shoot themselves in the foot or anything like that. It's because there's a trend of games on their last kind of cycle, last season. This is kind of good and kind of bad. There's a trend where at the end of their cycle, the game just finishes, right? So we saw it in Guilty Gear AC. So the last patch was AC plus R, and from AC to AC plus R, they just went ham, you know? They're like, Justice, Cliff, non-playable characters, now playable, all right? Dizzy's Fish, like, you get automatic, like, oppressive pressure, you know? So they went ham. Same with Street Fighter 4, you know, super ultra duper edition Street Fighter 4. That one, like, that was like probably the coolest version of Street Fighter 4, right? And many others, you know. I think even Guilty Gear Xrd, maybe not Guilty Gear Xrd. Guilty Gear Xrd just kept on buffing Johnny for some reason, and yeah. But that game was cool either way. That game was you know, Willy Wonka wild, like kind of in the middle. Anyway, so you get the idea. I feel like this might be the last season, and what I feel about like the changes, yeah, I like those changes. You know, I do like a very exciting, explosive game. I know for those who are deep in the competition of the game, like they want a character that is consistently, you know, strong. If you play the game with all the right reads and all that, you know, if you basically well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, you know, the game looks more volatile, and volatility kind of makes competitive players up, like, not very happy, right? Because they could play perfectly with their, you know, honest character Kai Kisuke, but then they'll just fight against this season's Slayer, and their patience, you know, they'll just slip up just a little bit and they'll lose the entire game, you know? That's not usually a hallmark of what competitive players find is fun. But you know what? I find it fun. I'm not super competitive in Guilty Gear Strive, and I like that explosiveness. I like that X factor, you know, like Marvel vs. Capcom Ultimate. Like, that stuff makes things so exciting to watch. But I imagine it being so stressful for the competitors. So I feel for the competitors, but the game looks pretty wild. Who knows though? We saw just a little glimpse of it. The 4-minute video, the battle season pass trailer, whatever you call it. So yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell for sure, but I'm kind of excited. I mean, hey, we're gonna get Dizzy. You can put like a plate of like macaroni and cheese is pretty good. You could put a plate of like dried French fries in front of me, and I'd eat it. I'd eat it, like gladly eat it after you showing me like Dizzy trailer. Like I'm okay. I'm good. I'm eating good. But yeah, the only thing is Jam. Yeah, Jam. I'm sure you guys are sad to see that Jam may not be in the game. Who knows? There could be another season. So Burnt Taco says, "Oh man, I was barely starting to play competitive for Strive." I mean, you could still. Like, who knows how the game might be? You never know. Like how Dragon Ball FighterZ, exactly. Fingers are crossed. Me too. Then get ready for Guilty Gear 5 Xrd. Okay, so I said it's good and I said it's bad. And I pretty much explained why that was. But here's another bad for me of why I don't like that this might be the last season. It's because our last character is going to be Lucy. And that's gonna, like, for a lot of people, that's gonna take a slot for like an original character. Not original character. Oh yeah, I guess an original Guilty Gear character, rather. You know, a Guilty Gear OC. So Jam might not be in the game. Coom might not be in the game. Yeah, everyone's favorite character, Coom. Answer, you know, your quote-unquote fan favorites. But actually, Jam is a fan favorite. So as much as I like Lucy, there's that issue of you know, taking a slot, and also, you know, if it is a last season and they're gonna like roll out Guilty Gear, what comes after Strive, like Guilty Gear 5, I don't know, the fifth element, that means then Dizzy won't be played, you know, as long as, say, Ramlethal, you know what I mean? You know, they're just gonna drop Dizzy and Venom, and then everyone's just gonna forget about it, because they're gonna drop something like, I don't know, Cristiano Ronaldo and King of Fighters, and then the next character is gonna be Shohei Ohtani. You know, we're gonna forget about Dizzy. So that's what kind of upsets me, if anything. But we'll see. I'm happy to see Dizzy in the game. I really am. I just wish Dizzy was not such a late game character. Dizzy also in Xrd, do you guys know that she wasn't a original roster character? She came into the cast maybe like 70% of the game's lifespan. I was really, that's why I don't play Dizzy, actually. I play Ramlethal. I've trained my fingers and my muscle memory to play Ramlethal, that if I play Dizzy in Xrd, it's you know, I'm not as effective competitively. I'll play her casually for sure. Burnt Taco says, I'm excited for Ronaldo. I'm gonna probably buy Fatal Fury. Yo, when is Ohtani gonna be in Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah, that's a instant buy from me. Ohtani steals his way into Strive. I can already see it. Alright, so that's the Dizzy information we have for now. Basically, more information coming up tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST. Your boy, Nagai, your Guilty Gear OG son, will be here at 5 p.m. around then to stream it. And yeah, that's about it. And we got those idle animations. So more information to come. More motivation to follow. Oh, all right, while we're talking about Dizzy and also Twitter, did you guys know that Kira Buckland, the voice of 2B, the voice of Jolene Joestar, you know, featured on Netflix, is a big fan of Dizzy and Guilty Gear, which makes sense because she is the voice actor of Dizzy. Hold up. She's currently the voice actor of Dizzy. Let me find the tweet. It's really cool. It's very wholesome, and yeah, here's her page right now. So, you know, Kira Buckland. She's also the voice of Privity if you play Nikkei like I do. Yo, she's retweeting stuff too, Dizzy related. She cosplay as Dizzy. Man, she's my favorite voice actress, North American voice actress now. Her and Alexis Tipton are kind of like, you know, I think I like Kira Buckland more than Alexis Tipton now, because like Alexis Tipton just voices Kaguya and Lucina, but the real character, you know, my one true character that I like the most is Dizzy. Not well, I kind of like Lucina, but there you go. Bashio, why you love Dizzy so much? Are you asking me or are you asking Kira Buckland? All right. Actually, I got something really cool to share. You? I mean, me? I feel like that was a rush hour moment. I like Dizzy. I'll keep it quick. I mean, I played Dizzy back in the day. Back like back in the day, 2002, 2003. I was trying to find a character to play. It was first Venom, and then Testament, and then I kept on losing with Testament, and I played the character, the female character, the lady character that looked like Testament, which was Dizzy, and I started like winning. I'm like, hey, this character's pretty cool. This character's pretty cool. I don't really need to do a whole lot to win with this character, and I just kept playing her until she grew on me. And this is we're talking casual too. It's just between me, my brother, and my good buddy Pnog, and we're playing. We're learning the game, learning dust loops and grave digger loops for Testament. But I've just found that Dizzy kind of clicked with me. Her playstyle, mid-range, kind of and projectile setting up, kind of worked with me, and I just kept on playing her, practiced her. I went to university, and I played a whole bunch of people in a big city, and for some reason, people started calling me Dizzy at the arcades. I'm like, yo, this is kind of cool. I'm starting to get an identity through a character, so I just kept on playing her, and then I kept on learning, and then I just didn't stop. That's basically the only reason, and it's just cool to see her. I don't know. I don't know what. Mostly from like a gameplay and a perspective, I guess, at the time. And I just really like Guilty Gear at the time too. I wanted to like maybe not immerse myself in the game, but rather, it was cool to find a sort of an identity and see what character clicked with me. And then the character is just cool. I like her. She's got, most of my anime characters I like have blue hair, and she's got blue hair. Oh, and also, actually, there's one thing I did forget. Not just the gameplay, but I was a really big fan of the anime Oh My Goddess at the time, which is like this romantic comedy that happens between a mortal and a goddess, basically. And it's this guy who meets a goddess by accident, and when he's in university. And this is me at the time, right? Well, I didn't meet a goddess, but I was post-secondary at the time, so I related to this anime. And Dizzy was very much like the character Belle Dandy. Belle Dandy at the time had, not at the time, but she has this thing behind. She has like almost like a stand. She summons like an angel behind her. So Dizzy kind of does the same thing, right? She's got like an angel and a demon, almost, right? But these are her gears, right? So that probably influenced a lot of why I chose this character too. Gameplay, and also, yeah, I'm unlocking these memories as I go, as I'm talking here. Yeah, so it's a lot of Oh My Goddess how do you say, influence. And if you guys want to see like a classic, or read a classic romantic comedy that isn't too weird in terms of like how things get in anime, like it's kind of wholesome, then I do recommend Oh My Goddess. And yeah, it's a good one. You know what, maybe I shouldn't say that because I haven't finished it. I should maybe say, hold on, let me finish it first. I'll finish the manga. Anyway, this is one of the reasons why one of the other reasons why I probably gravitate to this character. And now she's becoming more and more like, how do you say, like mature, very demure, very mindful. As the age, as time passes. And when I first played the character, I was like 17, right? I was 16, 17, so really edgy, really it was like a rebellious time of my life, right? So her design then probably like kind of, I wouldn't say connected with me, but like I thought it was cool, right? And as I'm getting older, she's becoming more This is her middle form, right? Guilty Gear Xrd. She became, she's got more clothes on, which is like nice because I'm becoming older too. The edgy part of me, the edgy rebellious part of me is like, we're past that, right? I got a job, I'm married, I got a house and stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't need that stuff in my life anymore, right? So, and neither does Dizzy. And now she looks like this. I'm like, damn. It's cool to see a character kind of grow in the same kind of like parallel to me, basically. I got more clothes on as I yeah, anyway. So yeah, Oh My Goddess, big influence on me back in the day. And just identifying. Okay, that's a weird way to put it, actually. If I not identifying with the character, but I'd go to the arcades, I play this character. I didn't have any friends at the time, but what I did have was me playing this character in the arcades, and people be like, "Yo, that's a Dizzy player. Yo, that's a Dizzy player." And then they didn't know my name, so they just called me Dizzy. I'm like, cool, I'll take it. But anyway, blue hair is my favorite. So let me see. I got my butt kicked by a friend who made Dizzy and Xrd. I can't wait to get my revenge and strive once she has dropped. Which yeah, just play Slayer, and the first week you're gonna blow up Dizzy. Oh, blue hair is your favorite. Then what do you think of your? Of my favorite character? Insert random name. They don't have blue hair. I mean, they're probably all right. I'm sure they're just fine. I mean, they don't have blue hair, but they probably have other qualities that make them good. The guy Laurie's going crazy. This is awesome. Yeah, that was back in the day. Early morning, the guy street. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Nab? Hey, actually, on this topic of Kira Buckland, I want to show you guys something really cool. One sec. Hopefully, I can like grab it off the wall. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die there. Yo, Bastion, what's up? What's Testament as be as badass as they are now? And Testament back in the day was good. Yes, Testament was good. There could have been, I think, an AC and AC plus R Testament was good. Reload. Testament had Gravedigger loops. Slash, they had Badland loops. Yeah, no, Testament was good all around. But yeah. Anyway, check this out. Kira Buckland. Check this out. I have a. I'll fix my camera for a bit. So, yeah, I've always been a Kira Buckland fan, everyone. I just need to let everybody know that I've always been a Kira Buckland fan, and always been a 2B aficionado. Like, oh, my favorite character. All the times I said that A2 is my favorite, I was lying. I was just, I was just trying to be cool and edgy and rebellious. But actually, I love 2B. 2B's my favorite. I got a signed poster here. Check it out. Who's that Kira Buckland right there, autographed. Yeah, my favorite character. I just need to let everybody know that, right? Who's now voicing my favorite character, Dizzy. Wow, what a coincidence. There's at one point I was trying to sell the idea to play Nier Automata to my buddy Taya, but I didn't want to spoil the game a whole lot, right? So I was just like, yo, check this game out, it's so cool. Yo, 2B 2B, and I kept on obsessing about 2B and like, oh yo 2B, because that's how the game gets you, right? The game's like, you gotta play this game. It's got 2B. Just look at her. She's beautiful, right? She's this awesome looking character. You gotta play this game. But then, for those who know, you know, it's not about 2B. It's not just about 2B. It's about other things like 9S and A2, who, in fact, objectively, she is my favorite character. But 2B is really cool too. But I didn't want to tell a whole lot about Nier Automata to my friend, right? I kind of gaslit him into thinking that 2B is my favorite character, though. He never ended up playing the game. But for my wedding, he got me like a 2B poster. Not this one, actually. He got me a 2B poster as a wedding gift. And like, sorry to break it to you there, Taya, but I actually like A2 better. But you know what? Now I love 2B. 2B is the best. And then this poster actually that I got here, that signed, was given to me by my wife. So kind of a funny double dunk on me. Did he have? So let's see. They were the best character in Plus R, at least in contention. Yeah. For Plus R, the top tiers, uncontended top tiers, are like Zappa and Testament. Dizzy's somewhere up there, but not everybody considers Dizzy super strong. But she's really good. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, 6-0 is my favorite. I like the operators now. After watching the anime, I'm a big fan of the operators. That looked like Francisca from Ace Attorney for a second to me. I guess it does. I'm a Francisca. You know, for Ace Attorney though, I'd say I'm more of a. Who's that? Like the police lady. Anyway, you know, Godot is cool too. Godot. But anyway, yeah, this is Kira Buckland really likes Dizzy. She has a very wholesome tweet. She says, "It doesn't feel real to me to type these words here. I will be voicing Queen Dizzy in Guilty Gear Xrd. I'll write some things below about what playing Dizzy means to me on a personal level." So very cool. If you guys didn't know, Dizzy actually had a different voice in Xrd. So the Xrd storyline, she has it wasn't Kira Buckland at all. It was I forget who it was. I don't think she did a whole lot of voice acting. I could be wrong. But then the voice actor in the Japanese version, if you ever look up the voice actor of the Japanese version, she's only done one role, and that's Dizzy. She's been Dizzy for like the last 20 years. In base Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear Slash onwards, because they changed the voices. Or is it AC? Anyway, they changed the voices, voice lines actually, but she was still the voice actor. In Xrd, she's a voice actor, and in this game, she's a voice actor. So her name is Kazuo Fujita, I believe. Fujita, what's it say about that voice actor? It's over 9,000. Fujita with an F. So we got here, some friends introduced me to Guilty Gear around 2009. I ended up falling in love with the characters, particularly Dizzy. Was also a Slayer main. Oh, damn. I played countless hours of AC. My very first custom arcade stick had a picture of Dizzy on it. Damn, that's cool. I have a Dizzy arcade stick too. We're like the same. That's awesome. Yeah, so she was playing Dizzy Guilty Gear. She was playing Dizzy and Guilty Gear probably before a lot of people even knew about Guilty Gear. You know, like, because Guilty Gear Xrd is when the game just started blowing up. And of course, here's her cosplay of Dizzy, really cool. Dizzy was also one of my early cosplays. I didn't have the resources to make a really cool Undine and Necro that I've seen a lot of cosplayers do, but this was a throwback pick from what I believe is 2012. Please don't judge. No judgment here. The only judgment I have is that it's good. Go get it. You know, go get that exposure to Daisuke. In 2015, a group of friends and I made plans to meet Daisuke Yoshiwatari at Anime Expo. Damn. Someone actually found my old tweet about this. That's so cool, actually, you know? we got we got someone who really knows, who's a really big fan of Dizzy to voice her, which is like I know a lot of people out there are gonna be thinking, oh, English voices, yada yada yada. I'd rather listen to the Japanese voice, but like, it's I think it's, I actually like English voices, and it's like even better when the voice actor has a connection to the character, you know, for more than one reason. Like they can probably, you know, they can probably put more emotion to it, and also it's just really cool. And the tweet was 2015. Damn, I think this is when I met Daisuke as well. So I got to meet Daisuke Shotari, and he said, wow. He said, sugoi, upon seeing my Dizzy. And I asked him what his favorite Queen song was. Hardly Feels Real. Damn, she knows the tech. All right, let me tell you guys a story about how me and my wife met Daisuke. And how Daisuke was like bowing to my wife and not me. So me, my wife, and my good friend Taya, we were at EVO around this time, actually 2015, and we lined up to meet Daisuke Ishibatari. And of course, me and Taya, being just awkward, nerdy, you know, gamer dudes, were like, oh man, what do we say to Daisuke? Let's ask him for buffs for Zato, you know. Oh man, and at the time Dizzy wasn't in the game, so I'm like, Doko wa Dizzy desu ka? You know, like, oh, let's go ask, you know, probably questions that he's like, oh my god, these guys again, come on. So here we are, me, Taya, just trying to like be just being gamers, right? And then my wife was behind me, like she looked normal compared to, like, no, she's you know, she had fashion, you know. she had the riz, as the kids say, right? You know. So me, and she had a CD. She had we didn't know what to get signed, so me and my buddy Taya just found a poster or whatever, and then my wife brought a CD. And yeah, so it was our turn to meet and greet with Daisuke. And then I didn't know what to say, so I'm like, thank you for making my favorite game, Daisuke. You know, like, can I shake your hand? You know, and he's like, oh yeah, whatever, kid. All right, next. And then same thing. My buddy Taya, same thing. Thank you for making Guilty Gear. He probably said something other than that. Like I said, thank you for making Guilty Gear. I wish I didn't say that. And then my wife was next in line, and she's like, thank you for making great music. Thank you for making great music. And he's like, oh, sugoi. And he stood up, fully stood up, and like gave her like a very like a deep bow. And I'm like, me and Taya, like we were so like into what we were saying, and like kind of like I was already regretting what I was saying, right? I was like, oh my god, I'm such a cringy gamer. But I saw Daisuke at the corner of my eye, like, get up to bow to my wife. I'm like, honey, what did you tell him? What did you say? He's like, I just said I really liked your music, and you make good music. I'm like, damn, that's genius. So yo, Kira Buckland with the music tech. So if you ever wanna give compliments to this man, tell him how much you love his music. You know, tell him his music is great. All right. So Kira says, much like with Jolene, this was a character where I'm already thinking about me saying like the cringy stuff to Daisuke. Hold up. Does Daisuke listen to Rush? The real question. I wouldn't know what to ask him. Nah, man, I don't know. I'll just reiterate what my wife asked or said. All right, so much like with Jolene, this was a character where I very much hoped for, quote, if she ever gets an English voice someday, I would love to audition, end quote. Over the years, I would think about this, but not get my hopes up. Man, I wonder if she tried to audition for the storyline Dizzy lines. Like, she doesn't say a whole lot in the story, maybe has like literally like 30 seconds of lines. But I wonder if that was worth Kira's time. When I booked Jolene in 2021, people would sometimes ask, so now that you got your biggest dream role, what would be your next one? And I'm like, haha, Dizzy from Guilty Gear wouldn't be that neat. Wouldn't be that... Oh, sorry, Dizzy from Guilty Gear, wouldn't that be neat someday? I see. But again, didn't want to get my hopes up. Can't book two dream roles. No, excuse me. Can't book two dream roles, right? Yeah, this is a good thing. Like, this is probably a really... why have I not liked these, by the way? This is a really nice kind of way to enter into things, right? You know, not nice, but a very realistic way of approaching projects and situations. You don't really want to have your hopes up too high, you know? Like, for instance, in 2004, a new Batman movie came out called Batman Begins. I didn't watch anything about it, and I just went in and watched the movie. I have really low hopes, and it turned out to be like the greatest Batman movie of all time, you know, for me. So yeah. She says, there are so many little things like how I'd be irrationally anxious about leaving town over the years because oh, I got quote, what if that's when Dizzy auditions go out, end quote. That's crazy. So she got the FOMO, fear of missing out. I also forgot to mention that I had an old personal email account and Xbox Live username related to Dizzy a decade ago. Damn, maybe we may have, at some point, we may have crossed paths. I don't really know what else to say here other than I cannot express what an absolute joy, honor, and dream it is to help her come to life in English. It is such a huge responsibility to step into, but I will strive to do her justice. Yo, she knows. She knows. And I was very excited about that she was a TV main. Didn't want to say anything about like me being a competitive you know, former pro or anything, because, you know, I don't want to be that guy. But I said, today I learned that the voice of 2B also voices my competitive Guilty Gear AC Plus or main. That's so cool. I guess I said that competitive. I didn't, you know, didn't want to say that I was top 5 at EVO one time, because, you know, I don't want to be that guy. I'll be that guy right now on my stream. It's like, thank you so much for giving Dizzy an incredible voice. You are so awesome for liking her. I don't know how much I don't know much about how Strive Dizzy plays, but I'll do my best with her. It's crazy how a lot of these not new voice actors, but a lot of these voice actors, English voice actors, are landing in roles, like landing in, like, how do you say, I don't know, I guess just fighting game roles. Like Kira Buckland, for instance, and then we had Iron Mouse. I guess she's not a voice actor, but she's like somebody who is well known in the community of Twitch. Is voicing the new character Vicalia in Grambley vs. Rising, and also we have Faya Mei, who voices Aki in Street Fighter. So a lot of these, like, I don't know Iron Mouse's situation in Grambley vs. Rising, if she likes the game or not, but, you know, I know that Faye Mata, I think that's her name, that's how you say it, who voices Aqua in Konosuba. She really likes, she's actually into fighting games, you know, and she landed a role as a character. And, you know, Alex Lee as well as Luke. I don't know how much of a, you know, fighting game player Alex Lee is, but, yo, that guy's Vietnamese. And, you know, if he's anything like me or any of my other Vietnamese friends growing up, you know, we would always have stories about how, like, you know, we go over to a friend's house to play Street Fighter or whatever. If he's in my generation anyway. Or, like, you know, my parents would bring our entire family to another family's place. The parents would go upstairs and like, you know, drink what is it, whatever, they watch the Parry by night, eat their dried squid, and drink their beer, while the kids downstairs would play like Contra and Street Fighter. You know, that was, if I imagine that's what Alex Lee was like. But yeah. And also the voice actor of Axel, yeah, the Potemkin player. can't remember his name. But yeah, he plays Potemkin. He was also in the Game Grumps at some point. That's so cool. They're good at spinning, that's true. No, Iron Mouse specifically voices Vicky's Mousetrap. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Alexei and Don Dan, is that right? Dream to be top 1 Dizzy. I will dream. There you go. I will dream. And Octopimp, that's his name. Octopimp. That's right. The English, the British voice of Axel. You know what? Dream to be top 1 Dizzy. It's always been my dream to be top 1 player, number 1. I mean, it's kind of a lofty dream, but it is a dream that I have, and it's a goal that I always strive to achieve. I'm not very close to getting there at all, but we take things day by day, and I haven't given up on that. It's just a slow process. I'm enjoying the journey rather than the destination. I may not even get to that point. There's a good chance I won't get to like be number 1 or whatever, but you know, it's always been something that kind of keeps me going and keeps me and me to progressively getting to that point, which may or may not happen, you know, but I'll try my best. You know, it's nice. It's good to have goals, even though it's as ridiculous as it sounds. You know, I want to be the best. I know how ridiculous that sounds, but you know, gotta try. I want to be that guy someday, and at least we'll try to enjoy the journey that that comes with it. I know I know it sounds stupid, but that's what I want. And I also understand that I may not be in the situation that could provide me, you know, the situation at the moment, and that can get me there. But at least we'll try to get number 1. We'll at least try to do be our best Dizzy. Will I be number 1 Dizzy? Probably not, but I will do my best. Just like Kira. You know what? Just like Kira Buckland, I don't really want to give my hopes up. Right here. That's my dream, to be really, really, really good with Dizzy, and really, 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 really good in Guilty Gear. But you know, it's just one of these things. If it's the goal, but you know, if it happens, and it happens, and I'll be really happy. If it doesn't, it's okay. I got other things here too. Yeah. Always strive and prosper. ASAP, the guy. That's right. ASAP. No, we got so many years ahead of us, man. We can enjoy the journey. You can enjoy the journey. No point in burning yourselves out right now. Yeah. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream if you're just joining me this early in the morning. And yeah, I really wanted to share this tweet with you and any stories that comes along with it. All right, so I guess I had you know, I really hadn't told you guys what I wanted to do today. Let me just tell you guys right now. Here's the syllabus of today's class. We just went through some Dizzy news. I'm gonna go over some comments that I got on YouTube. Not that I'm a big YouTuber or anything, but there is some really good questions. You know, like this is something like that people with millions of views get. But you know, I just got like whatever, modest 2K. But a lot of you guys had some really good questions I want to answer. And instead of just typing it all out, it'd be fun to just kind of look through it together and just go ahead and answer as we go. And I wanted to show you guys a little bit of Gizzard. I want to show you guys a little bit of Dizzy in Xrd, basically what she's like, and I want to learn some setups with the character, relearn some setups. I wrote a little bit of a guide back then, but I mean, I was never a notable Guilty Gear Xrd Dizzy player, but you know who is a notable Guilty Gear Xrd Dizzy player? It's my good buddy RayTheWarrior, and I asked if it's okay for me to watch some of his vids, some VODs, and just take some of his setups, and he's like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, what's the best way to watch you, my friend? And he said, just check out my VODs on Twitch. So we might just do that. We might make notes, and I might just do a little playthrough of the game. And if I'm feeling for it, we'll play some online, maybe. You know, get my butt kicked online with my you know, not as good Dizzy, but whatever you guys want. I usually get too quiet when I play online, so it's not my favorite thing to stream if I'm like not well prepared, but we'll see. Drawn, how's it going? What's up? If there's a season 5, I hope we get Jam. Yeah, I really hope you guys get Jam as well. She's not my Jam, but if she's your Jam, you know, I always, you know, whatever makes you happy makes me happy, as long as you're not hurting anyone. All right, let's go over some of these YouTube comments. You guys got some really good ones and some questions pertaining to, like, it's really relevant to what we are talking about. I promise. I parked a bunch of questions so that I can just answer them while looking at comments here. So let me just bring up my video. All right. And then we'll take a look at some of the comments here. We won't watch my video. Okay, here we go. So, you know, right off the bat, we got you guys mentioning about Kira Buckland. Let's zoom in on here for a bit. Here, there we go. Let's biggerize it so you guys can read it. Hopefully we won't scroll into anything that looks sus. Alright, I think about Kira Buckland is a few years back she went on Twitter. Yeah, we just saw that. And is her favorite, Dizzy is her favorite fighting game character. As a reply to Nago's voice actor, Evan Michael Lee. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? 1 sec here. This is some lore that I'm just gonna drop right now. I don't know if you guys know this, but my favorite fighting character, my favorite Guilty Gear Xrd character, has always been Nagori Yuki, right? You know, I even got this this picture signed by him. You know, Too Long. That's me. That's my name in English, or my name IRL, I guess. Do not wallow in defeat. Take pride in that. You did your best. Just like how I'm gonna try to be the best Dizzy player. Try. And yeah, he's telling me it's all good. Anyway, signed by this guy right here. Evan Michael Lee. Nago is not actually my favorite fighting game character. So there you have it. We got a Dizzy poster, or sorry, TV poster and a Nago poster, both signed by the voice actors. All right, so I did mention in my video, hey, what do you guys think about the install, or what do you guys think it actually does, or what it is? So Nem here mentioned a few things about the clip. I mentioned something about the status effect. So some sort of status effect got applied to Bridget when after she woke up, which I didn't notice at the time. So let's just skip over there and show you guys. Yeah, right here. So, oh my, get your dumb face out of here, that guy. There we go. So I highlighted the wings here. Hey, but if you guys noticed Bridget, I'll slow it down here, right? There's a little bit of like this aura around Bridget. This twirly, these lines here, luminescent lines that are just like circling around. Oh, not just Bridget, I guess Dizzy as well. Oh, and Bridget. And there's like a little bit of an effect there too. So I didn't notice that. So good on you, Nem, for noticing that. The frozen floor popped after Bridget got hit and sent her to hard knockdown. Let's back up here. Oh, this one here? I think this is just a 2D. I think this is just your sweep. So she did, so let's see here. So here's the Ice Spike. Ice Spike, as you guys know, doesn't hard knockdown. It looks like it just restands. And it also looks like we can continue to combo, right, if we're close enough. So, Oh, oh, oh! I didn't notice this. So it popped, and then we swept. I think that's what it is. Okay, because if you notice at the at a previous clip, I think it just like reset the opponent. So maybe the frozen ground or maybe the wings allows this pop to happen, and then we see a sweep, right? So sweep, unless the sweep is already coming out, unless this is already the sweep. Hard to tell. You know what? I'm not gonna speculate a whole lot. What do you guys think? Yo, Marco Keyblader, how's it going? Good morning. Ohio gozaimasu. That art is sick. I know. Isn't it so cool? Are we getting the starter guide? Yo, how's it going, my friend? We're getting the starter guide tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST. So I'm not too sure when that is around your time. But that is in approximately 12 hours plus 9 hours. In approximately 21 more hours is when they're going to start the stream. I'll be back in 20 hours to start my streams, to watch their stream. And we'll do a live reaction from the perspective of a former Dizzy player pro. For AC plus R. And Guilty Gear AC. I feel so shitty. Not shitty. I feel like I don't feel good saying that, but I understand, you know, like maybe I should stop saying that. I mean, I guess I did do really well with the character, but I don't like calling myself pro. It sounds I'll do it for clout. But but every time I say it, I like cringe. But I also understand that that's one way to get people to swing by and say hi. Anyway, hope you're doing well, my friend. Combo's probably, yeah, that's right. That sweep has some range. It does. Simply, what's up? How's it going? I think I see it. There's a 2D hit and an ice hit. I think so. Wait, keep going. The floor pops too. Okay. Alright, keep going. So the floor. So that happens, and then so I'll rewind it a little bit. So ice. Here's a 2D. And then I think, oh, there you go. Yeah. I guess previously, in the previous part where it showed Sin. Oh, or maybe it's Asuka. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was Sin. I know when I know my video because I look at it a lot when I'm editing. All right, that's what I look like. Come on, here we go. So here's the ice hit, the ice spike hit. Nothing pops. The ground doesn't pop, right? But it like released Sin for us to go into supposedly a meaty spear summon. And this is kind of cool. I mentioned it in my video, but how it locks down the opponent between the two hits, the summon and then the projectile. At least it seems like it. I feel like, yeah, I don't think they're going to make that a gap. I don't think they're going to make it a throwable gap. Yo, who's this guy? A very Sonic Fox character that resets? Sonic Fox character? Is that a subgenre of character that I don't know of? Let's see here. There's a few good questions here. I like this one here. Dizzy is my favorite character in Guilty Gear for her lore. She got their Michael sword back. And the detail on her super with Necro and Undine working together is so beautiful. Yo, father and son Kamehameha, right? It's pretty cool. Father, son, Kamehameha. I absolutely love it. Cannot wait for the 31st. Great video. Oh, thank you so much, my friend. I'll say this. Michael's sword, for some reason, sounds weird to me. I don't know how or why, but I've always called it Mikhail Blade. And I asked my buddy Pnog, because this is back in the day when I played Guilty Gear in 2003, 4, and 5 in my hometown. My buddy Pnog would like troll pick Justice against us, because at the time Justice was a boss character, and he would always call it Mikhail Blade. And I think I asked him like recently, he's like, why did we call it that? He's like, I'm pretty sure it's because that's what the instructional book said, or that's what other people are saying. Maybe it was like a game facts back in the day. But ever since then, I haven't called it anything other than Mikhail Blade. So to call it Michael's Sword and having everyone call it Michael's Sword, even I call it Michael's Sword in my video because I didn't want to like get dunked on. It sounds weird. I'm gonna call it Miguel Blade. Miguel with a K or Miguel with a G. I like Miguel Blade now. Does Dizzy release on 12 a.m. on the spot for October 31st or later? Okay, so how it usually works here, Burnt Taco, is when they say a character is being released on a certain day, it's usually the midnight. So at 000 October 31st is when she releases, or rather is when she's scheduled to be released. What we often find is that servers go down just at that time, like at midnight, 000 PST, and it's usually half an hour later. Like I've done the song and dance for so many times now. Half an hour later, the version that gets updated first is PS5, and then usually it's like 40 minutes later. So 10 minutes after the PS5 version gets released, then the PC version gets patched. It's had that pattern for a little while, it seems. So if you have a PS4 or PS4 Pro, usually you get it around the same time the PC gets released on Steam. But PS5, you know, we pay to win. You know, there's a reason why this console costs like $700 now, because you know we get Dizzy 10 minutes earlier. So yeah, I'll be here on October 30th to stream Dizzy's release, and also to do a side-by-side comparison of both the old patch and the new patch. So be on the lookout for that. So we're doing a side-by-side. Hell yeah, we are. you know me there, Numo. So the schedule for that stream is probably going to be a little bit of Dizzy first. I need to get my hands on the character. Out of context, that sounds weird, but you know what I mean. I need to play that character. I wanna jump right into it right away. But we got work to do. We got homework. I want to do the side-by-side comparison. Do every character for side-by-side comparison. Edit a video, put it out, and then I'll full speed ahead play Dizzy. That's the game plan. So this is nice. I love how positive you are. I'm just being myself, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here, I like this. Maybe she'll get more air dashes with wings. So that's cool. Like maybe once she gets, maybe she'll start off with just the standard one air dash, but with the wings she's gonna get the double air dash. So we've got Michael's Sword. Now all we need is nukes. Maybe she might have that in Guilty Gear 5. Any I don't have any. No root beer. No. That's funny. How's it going to deliver us? How this game's gonna run on Switch is beyond me. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I'm excited for it to come on to Switch. I can practice on the go. Okay, so no question. I'm just gonna skim here for questions. You guys made a lot of comments. I really appreciate it. You guys have been so nice and kind. There we go. So here, this is Kyle Davids here has a good point here. It looks like Dizzy's wings has a proximity effect on the opponent. Bridget has an orange effect on her when she is in the stall range. Maybe time chipped for as long as the opponent is in range. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see. The glow wings might be here, her tension special, like Kai's Dragon Assault, hopefully. It could be like a Geo thing too. I think someone mentioned that. The PS5 that isn't connected to the internet, the real tech, that's true. That's what I do. Actually, I have a PS5 and a PS4 there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna have You know what? Whatever. I don't play online with my PS5. I'll probably have that one. Updated or not updated. I'll update my Steam and I won't update my PS5. Turn the fish into a nuke. If you guys don't know what they mean by that, so Justice has a slow-moving projectile that makes her, like it really forces you to think that she's a zoner. Sorry, rather, it really reinforces you to think that she's a zoner, and she is. Justice is like a true zoner in Guilty Gear AC+R, like, or rather, she's the closest thing as you can get to a true zoner. Thank you, K-Max, for reminding me about my sleep apnea. Yo, fishing for Janet Hawkins, bros. Let's go. Starship Jace, you know, best Bridget player NA back in the day. Maybe even now still, who knows? Great analysis. I completely missed the floor getting freeze and affecting her dash momentum. Thank you for pointing it out. Regarding her wings install, I don't know how to call it. Me neither, my friend. It seems like it's some sort of power up over time type of move. Her wings get smaller and round at the beginning at the clip, and then turn into these big angelic golden wings. Then begin to shoot out small yellow pellets. So I think, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could just like be like Geo. Geo slowly becomes the She-Hulk. Oh, here's a really good question here. Your teeth look edible. What does that even mean? I don't know. I don't know whether I should like this one or not. I said, lol, I can show you they are not edible. Alright, so as a new player in the GG community, this is a good question. From what I've heard from my predecessors, they all hated fighting Dizzy. Is she that bad? It's a good question. That is a very good question. Side note, did you know that in Mushoku Tensei, that before being reincarnated, Rudius was playing Dizzy in Guilty Gear? I did know that, and I actually have the same statue that Rudius has. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab it. I've got to be very careful because her wings are like very fragile. So I actually do have one, the same one that Rudius has. Rudius in Mushoku Tensei has this kind of sitting on his PC, but I don't. Maybe I should. It'd be cool to have it like way up there. Kind of be like, hey, yo, look, I'm like, well, I don't really want to be like Rudius. He's kind of a dirtbag. But yeah, he's in the anime Mushoku Tensei. If you guys didn't know, he has the same statue, and he's shown to play Dizzy in Guilty Gear, what looks like Reload. So I gotta be careful because her wings did break at some point. Maybe I'll put it back here. Put it beside 2B and Lucina. Yo, you know what'd be sick? I'll have Kira Buckland up there as 2B, and then Kira Buckland's other character, Dizzy. And we can kick off Alexis Tipton, the Lucina out there. You know, she can go over in the other room, you know? Alright, I gotta put her. I'll put her like, you know, I'll put her over here. Put her over here. You guys can't see her, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Well, I might just put her up there. But yeah, this is a really good question here. As a new player in Guilty Gear community, from what I heard, they all hated fighting Dizzy. Is she that bad? I do have. I don't know. Maybe I'll park this question for now, and then Yeah. Well, this is actually a pretty loaded question, and we're almost done the comments, so we'll go back to it. So, a question. Can I ask a question? Of course. Hope you're having a good day. Does this version look stronger or weaker? So at the moment, it's not really Unfortunately, that's actually a loaded question. It's not. We don't know whether she's going to be stronger or weaker, just because we don't have enough information. But even if we did, we're going to have to talk about her strengths in the previous 2 games that she was in, right? Or I guess there's 3 versions. There's Guilty Gear X, Guilty Gear, you know, the XX series, and there's also the Guilty Gear Xrd series. So I don't know. I can't speak on behalf of Guilty Gear X because I've never played it. But in Guilty Gear AC plus R, yeah, she's like considered really, really strong. But even still, like I recognize her playstyle. Like her Guilty Gear AC playstyle is what I recognize and can relate to the most versus her Guilty Gear AC plus R. But the time I've played Guilty Gear AC plus R, she is like a very good, incredible, strong character that is really, really easy to pick up. So, and then Guilty Gear Xrd, she's also a strong character, but like not on the same level as she was in Guilty Gear AC plus R. You know, this version of the game, she's regarded as a strong character, and a lot of people don't like fighting her. But she's a lot harder to play in this version than she was in Guilty Gear AC plus R. So the strength, I would say her strength in AC plus R is greater than her strength in Xrd. So yeah, it's a loaded question. And who knows, like, and your strength is relative to how what the game's meta is. It's relative to the other characters in the game. You know, even in like AC plus R, maybe her bad matchups are her good matchups in Guilty Gear Xrd, if we're just doing character parallels, you know. When she comes out, it's going to be easy. You know, we have more information to say whether she's stronger or weaker, but it doesn't matter, not really. So here's the thing. She can only if she's top tier in Guilty Gear Xrd, she's basically the same as she was in the older versions. And also, hey, good thing, like a very important thing to note is that she clearly is going to be played different in Guilty Gear Xrd. So so we're just talking about the character in a very, very general sense, not like this specific playstyle of character, right? So she could just be a non-zoning. Sorry, I can't believe I said that. She could be like a non-Oki character, for instance, and just like max damage character. And that has like whether she's stronger or weaker doesn't really answer. You know, it isn't really good. Like I mean, I like the question. It's a good question, but it's like we're not really getting anything meaningful out of it, if you know what I mean. Like my answer or any answer. But if she's bottom tier and like she's like clearly she's the worst character, then yeah, we can confidently say she's weaker, I'd say. Plus R Dizzy, 2 command fish. Go Burr, exactly. Top 4 character and plus 4 in my opinion, says Chili Daddy. I'd say she's up there. She's very up there. She's easy to use. She's very good to pilot. Yeah, you never know the power level of the new characters. I'm really curious about the whole Angel Wing. Me too. Hey, and even still, once she's out, like I always say this, but don't ever buy into whether someone says the character is weak or strong as soon as they drop. Like, I don't know if you remember this, but when Happy Chaos first came out in Guilty Gear Xrd, you know, everyone was saying how like kind of dog water the character was. You know what I mean? Oh, my hair is weird. Everyone wasn't like who is it? Romola had to play the character for how long before people realized Happy Chaos is like a threat, in like the public sense. So just be aware that when people say a character is strong or weak when they first come out, let alone the character not even coming out, is, you know, it's very dangerous to latch on to those opinions, even if they're coming from the most credible sounding people, right? So wait at least a month before, you know, if you don't want to sound like an asshole, if you don't want to sound like an idiot, a jerk face, I'd say it's best to wait, you know, assuming, because like that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to assume based on the information that we got for the first 2 days. If we assume she's good or bad, you know what they say, assuming makes an ass out of you and me, right? So don't assume. If you don't want to look like a bum. There you go. At the start, people thought Nago sucked. Exactly. Hey, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I always wait a few months before wondering that the character's strong enough, unless they have some very obvious busted stuff. Exactly. Like, hey, I don't know if you guys remember this, but when Slayer first came out, there was people who were saying that Slayer wasn't very good, right? And I'm like, I mean, he looks strong. I'm not gonna say anything yet, but like now, I know those opinions are, you know, they did. Well, what do you say? They didn't last very long. They didn't hold up. They didn't hold up. Let's see here. I do remember that when people said Slayer and Nago were exactly. Slayer has dog shit defense, but he isn't weak. Yeah, exactly. His movement is awkward, but I made a mistake by saying his neutral is kind of bad, but just because like if you have like awkward movement, usually your neutral isn't as good, but he makes up for it. He makes up for it. See, I made an ass out of myself saying that. Yeah. Yeah, Chill Daddy says his risk score is super good in a game like Strive, which is saying something. Yeah. Came out by knocking it down as something else. That's true. Yo, Deagle, how's it going? From YouTube says, wait, the starter guide is coming out tomorrow. It is, yes. So it'll come out at 6 p.m. PST, which is in about 21 hours from now. 20 hours and 30 minutes. So be on the lookout for that. All right, so let's answer this one question here. Very, very important. As a new player in the Guilty Gear community, from what I've heard from my predecessors, they all hated fighting Dizzy. Is she that bad? Is she that bad? Well, I have my own opinions, but you know what? Why don't we hop on? Why don't we watch someone else answer this question? Someone who has like who's well respected in the community, has really, really good opinions. Lord Knight actually made a video that I have not watched, and I've only watched the first like 10 seconds and I just turned it off right away. You guys are gonna hear exactly why, but let's take a look at his opinion. And I'm not gonna judge it a whole lot. We're gonna make sure we do the, if we're gonna make any judgments, I want to make sure it's like a compliment sandwich, right? You know, hey yo, Lord Knight, you're looking clean. Hey, but I don't agree with you this, but you're awesome. all right, let's do it. Yeah, Lord Knight incoming. I don't have Lord Knight. I don't have him on speed dial. No, we're just gonna watch this video. Leffen. You know what? Hey, as much as hate as Leffen gets, man, that guy gets the bread. He's good at Guilty Gear Strive. So I actually, from the people on Twitter, he's probably got the most like realist, the most solid opinions of Strive. Not gonna lie, like as much as, you know, we like to sense that, you know, he's a Smash player, right? What is he doing in Guilty Gear? As much as that feeling we have, not we, but like that the community has for him, that guy, I think his opinions are really, really solid. And he seems to have turned a new leaf. You know, he's not as toxic. He's very much more of a good person. It seems, you know. Anyway, let's take a look at Lord Knight. Lord Knight Sama. Lord Knight Dizzy. Alright, here we go. I bet this that comment kind of stemmed from here. And you know what? This video might be responsible for a lot of the things you guys have been bringing up to me. Why Guilty Gear players strongly dislike Dizzy. Hey, I'm a Guilty Gear player. I don't strongly dislike Dizzy. I love her quite a bit. And so does Kira Buckland. let's see here. Lord Knight says, why everyone loves insert character. Yeah, he does. That's what I can agree on. Is there a Dizzy starter guide today? Not today, my friend, but it will be in 21 hours from now, or 20 hours from now, on the I think the official thing. Here, let me bring it up for you. In fact, on the YouTube comments, actually, I posted the link to the Twitter, the official Twitter, where it says it's they're gonna do one. They're gonna be releasing it tomorrow at 6 p.m. All the controversy ages ago. Burntalk says Leffen is a strong player, not a good person, sportsmanship wise. Yeah, that's what I hear. I think lately he's been alright though. So this is from 3 months ago. 62,000 views. So this has got to be good. It has to be good. All right. Let's put on some subtitles. Is there? Oh, maybe not. Not official. Okay, whatever. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, 6 p.m. tonight. 6 p.m. PST, October 27th. Currently, on my time right now is 9:30 a.m. October 26th. October 27th is when it drops at 6 p.m. So be on the lookout for it. I'll be streaming again at 5 p.m. tomorrow. So just an hour before it. So keep an eye on my stream if you want to see a pro's reaction. Former Dizzy pro.
Yeah, Guilty Gear players strongly dislike any character that's not their own, and that does not change for the newly announced character, Dizzy. In this video, I'm going to be talking about what type of character Dizzy is, what ends up being annoying about her, and what I think she'll actually have in Guilty Gear Xrd.
Alright, hold up. There you go. Alright, Lord Knight. Give me the information.
What I think she'll actually have in Guilty Gear Xrd.
What would she have in Guilty Gear Xrd?
So Dizzy is a set play and zoning type.
Alright! I'm already having issues. What did he say? He said zoning?
So Dizzy is a set play and zoning type.
We gotta have subtitles here. Did he say zoning?
Xrd. So Dizzy is a set play and zoning type.
This guy. Yo, Lord Knight, I love you. You're awesome. But this is why I'm getting people asking me, yo, as a because she was a former zoner, do you think she's gonna be a zoner? I get that question like every stream. But you're awesome. I love that you made this video, by the way. This is where it comes from. 62,000 views. All right, let me clarify something here. If you play Dizzy like a zoner, okay, maybe Lord Knight will address this too. If you play her like a traditional zoner, you're not going to be playing her right. This is coming from someone who got like 5th place at EVO with Dizzy 1 year. It's her move list. Her move list. Xrd is probably not the best one to show because I play the other one. Her move list with all these projectiles suggests that she is a zoner, right? Everything, like, usually when you hear projectiles, when you see projectiles, the abundance of it, like, you would think that she plays like a zoner. But I promise you, if you play her like a zoner, you will not do well with her in the older games. I promise you that. And knowing that, you are able to really dismantle her. Like, she gaslights you to thinking that she's a zoner, but I promise you she is not. Zoner, okay, but maybe my definition of zoner, I'll give him this. My definition of zoner might be vastly different than like the majority. Then maybe it's just my hot take. But when I think of zoner, I think of guile. I think like with a sonic boom, you can do it at full screen. You can do full screen sonic boom with 0 risk, right? I think of like fairy. You can sit and do like these normals, and then if the opponent jumps, you just anti-air them, right, with a Beppo. And also fairy has like big, long range projectiles like that. So it's like it's if you were to say like Ramathal is a long range zoner, which these moves imply that she might play like a zoner, right? She sends out satellites and she's got this projectile, right? But if you play Ramathal like a zoner, you're gonna get smoked really good, really easy. So same thing with Dizzy. Dizzy, you know, if she sends out a fish at full screen or does any projectile, there is like a sort of RPS, almost a universal RPS where if the opponent just dashes in as you do as projectile and does something to get in, you're gonna get smoked. So she can't safely put her projectiles out, let's say like a traditional zoner in my idea, like Robocop, you know, or Guile. You know, there's an element of RPS that can be universally be you know, that's a universal counterplay, right? Dashing in. So anyway, love this guy, by the way. But this explains everything. The first 10 seconds. This is why you guys. This is why a lot of people who just like jump into my streams like, yo, is he gonna be like a zoner like past games? Like, no, she's not a zoner. There we go. So, but so far so good. This video, I like it. Guile has good projectiles in 2 versions of Sonic Boom and Splash Kick, Ram Zoning, Grand Viper. Exactly. So D says, do you think Dizzy will have combos, or is it going to be like Axel, where she's going to be minor conversions and stuff? Yeah, I think she'll have combos. There, D. Also in past games, I feel like Dizzy was not a zoner, to be honest. I didn't. Yeah. If you feel that, okay, yeah. But I might be judging the book by its cover right now. Let's keep watching, and I'm gonna give, you know, Lord Knight. No, he's a really good player. But here's also a thing is that I heard that Lord Knight has trouble trying to figure out how to frame his videos for a particular audience, because I know Lord Knight knows the game very well and is very well knowledgeable in like the finer mechanics of Guilty Gear Xrd and fighting games in general. But like, you know, if you're not making content for like a greater audience, you're just gonna be, especially if this is like his new life, right? Making content, he needs, like, I think he's trying to kind of put more general statements to make the videos have more sense, to not just like the expert and intermediate level players, but also the beginners who want to get in. I get it.
Character.
So
if you play Stripe currently, this archetype should sound quite familiar to you because it's pretty successful in this game.
Yeah, so true zoner, happy chaos. You know, he gets you cursed, he starts shooting you. If you don't know what to do, you're just gonna keep getting shot, you know. But
she has a couple of unique twists of her own. So for starters, she is quite fast. She has some unique air options that other characters don't have.
Yeah. That's I'll address that too.
Dashes. Right now, there's only 2 other characters with...
There's another thing there too, actually. So her double dash makes her, quite a unique character in Guilty Gear Xrd and also AC Plus R. To the point where it's almost like a knowledge check to, you know, if you don't already have matchup experience with the character, you're just going to get toast, basically. So, it's very... Usually when you see a character air dash back, you don't expect him to air dash forward, and when Dizzy does that at that air dash back, instant air dash back range, or height rather, she air dashes back. She air dashes forward again, and the same, like, she's still in the air. Let me show you. The cool thing about Dizzy is that at this range, air dash back, air dash forward, she gets a full conversion, right, into her like game plan. Her win condition, quote unquote, semi-win condition. So like, if like the obvious answer is like, oh, why don't you just 6p it? Well, if you don't already know, you know, you can 6p it, right? You can. It's certainly reactable, but you know, you don't play Dizzy 24/7, right? If you just hop into a tournament and your local didn't already have a Dizzy, this is gonna like mess you up so much. So that is a good point. Her unique air dashing movement is what makes a lot of knowledgeable players hate her, Like I know this Johnny player who's like super smart, very systematic, but he's like, oh, I fucking hate playing Dizzy. Like, why, dude? You should be above this. It's like, oh, it's just she's got this double air dash. Like, you just got to be ready for it. Now, with that said, you have to be ready for it. You just can't toss it at 6 feet. Like, let me show you what might happen if you just toss it at 6 feet. She does this, and well, maybe not that. But in Guilty Gear AC plus R, she's got a long range ice spike, right? She's got an ice spike that reaches this distance. Which, by the way, it seems that she has this particular ice spike range in Guilty Gear Xrd. If you guys didn't notice in the trailer, just right before her gamma ray, she actually did a very far ice spike. You have to pay really good attention, or watch my video in the in the pinned messages. That video, I explained that because I am a nerd and I like these little finer small details.
Multiple unique options like that. I know there are people who...
Alright, let's rewind it a little bit.
There's only 2 other characters with multiple unique options like that.
Oh shit,
I know there are
sorry.
people who will be like,
let's definitely rewind it now.
2 other characters with multiple unique options like that. I know there are people who will be like, oh, there's Batman and Zato, and that's true. But in this case, I'm talking specifically about Milia and her 2 air actions, and Chip with his multiple jumps and free.
Hey, we know Lord Nye is a really strong Milia player.
It's not just about how fast she is, but it's about how she can zone as well. So she
no, I guess so. Okay, that did look like good zoning though.
Independently of her, it has a hit.
But if you dedicate your craft to zoning, she can do bits of damage here and there, but it won't really lead into like her win condition. I'll say one thing actually. Yeah, you can have a good wall, but you have to already establish what I like to call projectile advantage. So you already have to play, like, you have to set it up after they get knocked down, right? If you just do it raw, like I'm gonna backdash and I'm gonna set a bubble, backdash, set fish, oopsies, backdash, set fish, bubble, and like, start doing things here. Yeah, sure, you can like start setting stuff up, right? But a lot of these things, a lot of our projectiles aren't designed to really convert well if they get a straight hit, right? You're just gonna get bits and damage here and there. And a lot of times, like, they have pretty clear answers to, and sometimes it's even as dumb as a Grand Viper. Options that your opponent is like just rolling the dice on, right? For Ram, maybe like that could bypass a lot of her things, for instance. And if the Dizzy isn't ready for it, then she's gonna get smoked. Now, with that said, there's only one player that I know of that has a really good sense of, that projectile awareness. And maybe at like the toppest level, it gets really cheap and really, really hard to circumvent. And that's RayTheWarrior. Every other Dizzy player, including myself, I feel like it's not as okay, I should only speak for myself anyway. I feel like for myself, and from a lot of players I've observed, the projectile spamming isn't very consistent and doesn't win games. And that's not usually what people are frustrated about. Yadi asks, was she easy to learn, hard to master? No, depending on which game you played there, D, I would say in Guilty Gear AC plus R, the newest version of the X2 or XX series, she's easy to learn and easy to master. In Guilty Gear Xrd, she's hard to learn and hard to master. So if you want to play an easy Dizzy and have a good time, I recommend Guilty Gear AC plus R. Ignore the FRC timings. I know she's got the hardest FRC in the game, but you don't really need it. Just use Force Break Spear instead of Ice Spike FRC to advance your turn if you have 25%. Yeah, also most of our projectiles come out slow. Exactly. The thing is, yeah, like I mentioned, you have to have projectile advantage. Sorry, I meant to mention that. You already have, if you're starting your projectile pressure and both characters are at neutral, you know, no one has the initiative. As soon as you start doing this, if you don't have meter, you could have got Daroed, you know? Right? So I'm gonna start my run as soon as she... Right? There's always this risk, right? I mean, they're not just gonna stand there, right, at neutral. They're moving around. Ram might already be dashing in. And this counter hit, if this happens, you're dead. As Dizzy, you don't have any, you know, you don't have any, how do you say, no way to, or you lack the defensive options to deal with this, unless you have a burst, right? She does this to you, she puts you in mix-up city, and it's all ogre now, right? So, you do not want to be in this situation against Ram. Right? You know, you do not want to be in the situation against Ram. And that could come from one single fish summon. You know, so be careful if you want to learn that character in that game. Yeah, it can happen once setting up fish. Exactly.
She also has the Ice Spike.
Okay.
This move was in plus R. It's also an Xrd, and Xrd actually gave her a fire version. You can call it a fire version if you want. You can call it a fire pillar if you want. With meter, she can use this to control space. They're also used for combos and as combo enders to set up.
That's really good. That's one good reason why people do not like Dizzy.
Also have the
I'll give you some examples if Lord Knight doesn't show you.
But it has some light tracking properties, and this combined with her movement can be kind of annoying.
Even her lightning or fire spear, you know, she can't hold this. She can't hold and start moving the either spear unless she uses meter. The fire one and Guilty Gear Xrd. So it's like it's cool zoning tool, but the tracking isn't the best. Like it's not if they're moving, they're not gonna get hit.
She has the bubble. So again, this is another
bubble is an amazing. Alright. If there's any really like true zoning tool, it's the bubble. It's the bubble, but it's got stipulations to it. I don't play this because I would play Justice Worst Daughter ever.
He was in plus RN.
Yeah, bubble. I'd say bubble's good. Bubble's good.
Put on the screen, and she can pop it by hitting it, and it causes a little explosion. So then we have the set play part of the zoning. So she has pretty consistent conversion ability in Xrd, and she has various tricks with the fish that she can use, the bubble that she could use.
I played that.
Air dash that she
never
can
mind.
use. There's a variety of ways she can air dash over you. She can air dash and pop the bubble. And she can sneak in strike throw, and her throw usually leads to a combo into a knockdown into the same situation.
Or
pretty
just
scary to fight in it.
Or just a setup sometimes.
She doesn't have good reversal options. But the thing in her case is that it's not about reversal options in a normal way that we expect. You know, things like DPs and such. Because if she uses fish, it has armor. So usually characters need special options like movement things or using your backdash and having a really good understanding of what the Dizzy player is going for. With all that out the way, what ended up being annoying about her and what do I think she'll actually have? So again, one is that she's unexpectedly slippery. She can move in and out of ranges really easily.
In and out.
And in the air, she has pretty good buttons, things like her jump K and jump H. And even something like air versus air JD sometimes. Air to air JD is good. Her buttons aren't as big, but she does have big light buttons. Specifically things like 2K and 2P are unexpectedly huge on a character like that.
Yep.
Then, like I said at the beginning, she is a set play zoner. So being a set play zoner means
I'd love that J2S. That'd be so sick.
And when she hits you successfully, she's going to set up
a lot of Shinku coverage.
This should be pretty familiar. It's pretty common in this game. Characters like
I'd put in RayTheWarrior clips, not Shinku.
And having people have to act based off what you're doing from a distance.
If you're wondering about the player I keep beating up in bracket, it is that player we just saw who was playing Dizzy. This one right here. Whenever I see this player in bracket, I'm always beating them up. I sent this player up here in the top right anyway. Made like top 17 at Evo, but me who can barely get out of pools at Xrd, I'm always winning because I know how this character plays. So when I'm playing my Ram, I sent them to losers once and at Frosty, and then I met them again at Texas Showdown, and I sent them home.
Pretty familiar, is pretty common in this game.
I don't really take too much pride in that, but when I tell people that, a lot of people tend to like it, so that's why I'm sharing it.
Oscar having pretty successful
anyway.
So far, and having people have to act based off what you're doing from a distance has been strong in Guilty Gear Xrd in general. And again, I think the main twist comes from how she acts with what she sets up, which is, I'm just saying for everybody, but it's more of she puts something in advance and moves around. In Happy Chaos's case, it's a lot about him kind of controlling based off.
That was good. Yo, Brendan!
He has in his hand and what test
Wait,
he's
that's
in.
not my
So
Brendan,
Dizzy
is it?
About how much time she's gonna have to
Could
put
be.
something and then moving with it. The final question is, do I think they're actually gonna take stuff away from her? I mean, the big thing from her is like, okay, probably, but like her character concept with zoning is that she puts things out first and then moves with them, which is much more in line with the type of interactivity.
Yo, that's a tournament. This is the tournament where I sent this player home. Let's go.
To like in characters, especially ones that don't seem to.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
So I wouldn't actually expect many of her more iconic moves to be removed from the game.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. Bubble pop and throw.
The meter in this game, because there's not 25 meter options, and both in Plus R and Xrd, she relied heavily on 25 meter options to be successful.
Xrd, yes. Plus R, no.
But yeah, let me know what you guys think. As usual, if you have any questions or comments,
you don't need your meter to set up things in Plus R.
Below, like and subscribe if you guys feel like it.
All you need is skill, micro dash, summon fish, 5K.
Yo.
And know their wake up timings.
And having a really good understanding of what the Dizzy player is going for.
All you need is throw. That's right. Okay, good video. There's some things that I wish he mentioned. Like, I don't know if I don't know if this question was strongly answered. Why Guilty Gear players strongly dislike Dizzy? I can tell you why. I can give you more tangible things to why they don't like. A lot of players don't like her. Let me just use Xrd as an example. I guess Lord Knight mentioned the projectiles. But again, she's not a zoner. I promise you, if you played her like a zoner, you're not going to be successful with her. I promise you. If that's like the main character archetype you're going to lean towards. She's more of a mid-ranged and set play character. She has the option. She has like zoning options as much as Ramethal does. But again, just initially setting it up. Like imagine I was Guile in Street Fighter. Again, this might just be the case of my definition of zoning. If I was Guile in Street Fighter and I set a Sonic Boom right here, I'm not at risk of I'm not at risk of Ryu running up and doing like a Tatsu and like killing me, right? I might be at risk of a run up Tatsu, but it's not gonna like end my round, right? And still, usually you're pretty safe at this distance if you're Guile and you do a Sonic Boom. That's how I envision a zoner. If you're Sagat in the old games doing Tiger Shots here, you're not really at risk. If you're playing Fairy, even Fairy, where she has like mid to long range buttons, she's like doing buttons here. What is it, like B and then crouching B, and then if you jump, you do like Beppo, whatever. You're pretty safe. But if you start the quote-unquote projectiles or your quote-unquote zoning, this is gonna, you know, this is gonna put you at risk. As soon as you do that, you might as well be like, you might as well have signed a waiver saying, do you understand the risks of this? You know, you might fall on this rock cliff and die. Do this same thing. Even this has risk, right? This is probably your most safest thing to start off your quote unquote zoning. This is how I would do it anyway. You know, bubble, you know, YRC, and then start doing stuff, or like maybe even like a summon YRC. But there's a lot of like not belligerent. There's a lot of like ignorant options out there that like that smart players hate. There's a lot of like unga bunga things that players do that, you know, that smart, intelligent players hate. And they're like, why would you do that? Like, no one will do that. Why would you do that? All of those things that unga bunga players do and unga bunga characters do, that will just like run over Dizzy if she does it. Like I mentioned, there's run up Daro. Why would you ever do that? It's so unrisky. It's so unsafe, rather. Well, because I'm Ramathal and I don't really have very many options, right? I'm just gonna do it. And like there's Grand Viper, there's even Riot Stamp sometimes, just negates things. So there's that. Now let's talk about her Okizeme though. That's one thing. So Lord Knight did say her Oki was just like very oppressive, very strong. Xrd not as much as Plus R, but I get it. But the thing about her Oki is that it's also very not situational. It's also very temperamental. That's a good word for it. It's very temperamental in terms of how it protects Dizzy. If you're fighting against a character with a one-hitting DP, then you're probably safe. If you're fighting against a character with a two-hitting DP, you're not as safe. If you play against a character that has a DP that starts from a higher hitbox, like Kai in this game, you're going to be safe. If you fight a character that has a DP that has a lower hitbox, you're not going to be safe. So there's a lot of specificity to it. Like a lower DP such as Volcanic Viper from Soul. So Dizzy's got a she's got like some DP safe setups, but you have to be very specific with it. And with how like wake up timings are in this game, it's always going to be difficult to do it consistently. So I believe one setup would be like just a basic ice spike into P-Fish and then 2k, for instance. Now if you do this right, this is going to safe jump a DP. Right there you go, something like that, like a heavy DP for the most part. I did it once right and I got hit. Maybe it's just specifically the SDP that it safe jumps or is reversal safe. There you go. So I'm used to that situation, right? Of course, I also showed that if I did a SDP, it hits Dizzy. So like there's like kind of knowledge test stuff, you know. I'll be honest with you, back when I was practicing this character a lot, I probably just tested it on heavy DP, and in a tournament I got hit with it. I'm like, damn, what the heck's going on? I didn't realize he did a SDP, an S Volcanic Viper. So I should just stop doing it at that time. But you know, at a tournament, it's hard to adapt like that if you practice setups thinking that they would protect you. I wonder if there's a way. So anyway, my point is, you know, you can, you know, as oppressive as her pressure is, you know, there are ways to get around him. That, oh, there you go. I did a heavy DP there and it didn't work. So it's like, okay, so what is it? What do I do? You just practice against Soul specifically, and then until you can get it perfectly, right? Or just don't go in with a 2k. Just let it go. You know, just run in and do P-Fish, do nothing, and then start your pressure or whatever, right? Just hard bait it. Which is, you know, it's not a bad option if that's what you gotta do. But whenever we're doing non-Oki, to bait out a DP, there's an option for them just to get out, right? And we don't really want to lose that momentum, especially if we work so hard to get them in that position. So like, yeah, her ulti's strong if you have setups, and I should learn some setups, right? But they, you know, and excuse my like ability to play Dizzy in this game because I'm not that good with this one, but I can show you in AC plus R. But you know, we can do like stagger pressure, right? Something like that. So yeah, this is very, you know, it's pretty good. Like in between those hits, you could have like dashed in and did a throw. So it's like it's a very solid strike throw type of situation. What I'll tell people though, and this is you have no idea how many times I run into this in like competitive games and tournament games, and I still hear people like complain about it, right? They're like, man, you can't do anything about this. I can't dead angle attack. Well, you know, that's true. If you try a dead angle attack, the priority chooses the fish over hitting Dizzy. So don't do it. Don't waste your meter on it. But even if people know that, they still do it, it seems. Yeah, so her pressure is oppressive in that way. It's very protective. But they're like, I can't even burst. Like I'll hear people say, I can't dead angle, I cannot burst. You can burst this. So burst takes priority of the character, not the fish. So excuse me, I need water. So everything, I mean, there's still, even though there doesn't seem to be answers, you just have to kind of dig deep and not get so upset over things that you can't have any, that you don't have any control over, you know? There are things we don't have any control over. We just have to make the best of the situation, right? And with that confidence is probably why, like, I don't, like, as soon as I'm scared fighting a character, then I've already lost a good portion of the match, right? You want to go in like confident, knowing what are your options, what you can and cannot do, so you can play, you know, the way you can play confidently. If you're not playing confidently in a competition and you're playing a little bit scared, or you have like, you know, you're fighting against Tokido or something like that, it's like, man, there's no way I can beat this guy. Unfortunately, that doubt is going to affect how you play, and so is, you know, the same. And this, I guess what I'm trying to say here is that the same thing with Dizzy. If you already enter in the game, in the match with doubt, then you're not going to see how flawed she is, you know? Yo, $1.05. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing well. So this is why it's important to like brush up on your matchups. Like I'm not like saying we should make a notepad and write a specific guide on every single matchup, but rather it's important to at least just jump into some matches with a character you're unfamiliar with and just see how it is and just build confidence from there. So okay, so I don't know any of good Dizzy setups, but she can 50-50 you. We can look at some RayTheWarrior stuff and just like confirm, but just believe me that she has ways to set up 50-50s, and they're often in ways where you jump in, or you hover in, and then you either air dash with a high, or you land and do a low. So it often looks like something like this, right? Something like that, or something like that. But I'll show you a way that I can do it with meter. Hope you're doing well, man. Just sitting back and listening. Hell yeah. Thanks for dropping in and listening. I'm probably way more talkative now than I am at night, and I'm feeling like $1,000,000 right now. I can actually put words together. Maybe I should stream in the morning more often. I usually stream like at 1 a.m. after work, and I'm like, what is that again? You guys got my work voice. All right, here we go. So let me show you guys a way to do a mix-up with 25% meter. So after a hard knockdown on the corner, set a fish, and then do YRC ice spike. You gotta be the right distance, as I'm finding out right now. And you gotta be able to do a air dash. So there it is right there. So hold up back here. Okay, you gotta do it quick. Try that. Maybe I should set the opponent to block after. I think we gotta do it a little bit later. I'm doing it too early. Oh, there you go. So here's like, this is like a classic Dizzy high-low. In plus R, you don't need 25% meter, and you can do this twice. But this is like my method. Probably not worth it, but what I do. Okay, so again. So imagine instead of me landing after the instant air dash, I do another air dash and I go for a high. So, and unlike Strive, an air dash forward isn't as laggy, doesn't have as much startup, if at all. Right, so let me try. Yeah, I can't grab that, can I? I Heart Toast, thank you so much for the sub with the Prime. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, my friend. So it passes the throw test. Right. So she's got ways to do a 50-50 on you, right? Let you guess. So I can do air dash high or a landing low. So there's that. Okay, so it is oppressive, yeah. So her corner Oki is what a lot of players don't like about her. Her zoning, I'm learning right now. I didn't think that people hated it. I thought it was just an easy thing to circumvent, but apparently Lord Knight says that is something that players do not like. Which okay, and to be clear, she shouldn't be played like a zoner. If you play her like a zoner, like, you're not gonna have as much success. You gotta play her more like a mid-range character, earn your hits, get Okizeme, profit. In some ways, she's kind of like a grappler too. She's kind of like a grappler. She's got a really good throw with that you can combo off of, and it always gives you, like, the situation is really good afterwards. You can either do extra damage for and then cash out with the ice spike, and get kind of okay Okizeme, or you can just straight up set something up. You know, you can start doing stuff, right? Throwing without comboing gives you more advantage, frame advantage, so you can set up more things, right? This game is very finicky though, because of different wake up timings. Your setups are going to be different depending on the character. That's one of the reasons why this character is hard to learn and hard to master, in my opinion. Other than that, so Lord Knight mentioned, yeah, Okizeme is tough. She's very protective in terms of her setups. Like she can get DP safe pressure. She can get dead angle safe pressure. Dead angle is guard cancel, aka Guilty Gear Strive's YRC. Let me tell you why a lot of people don't like her. It's because of this move. Not specifically the ice spike, but this technique of YRCing the ice spike. So if you guys don't know, in Guilty Gear Xrd, those coming from Guilty Gear Strive, this is kind of like a PRC, right? We call this a YRC. This used to be YRC back in the day, right? Back in the day. This is actually pretty recent to me. Back in the day to me, we're talking 2023 with Guilty Gear Midnight Carnival. But this is why people don't like this character. This move right here, so cheap. It's like, okay, so first of all, when you YRC, you're basically like, it's basically, in Strive terms, full screen BRC. Can you imagine that? That's kind of what it's like. You slow down time everywhere. Doesn't matter whether you're close or far, right? So it doesn't matter whether you're close or far. You can basically Ice Spike YRC, skip out on the recovery on it and just do your thing. Yep, full screen YRC. It's really good. It's really cheap. So there's that. It's a really good neutral tool when you know, full screen, Soul's running at you, gonna do whatever, right? Look at it, caught me like way back there, right? You know, even if I make it past the Ice Spike, she canceled her recovery, right? YRC is good because, like in neutral, it's good because you cancel whatever projectile you're doing or whatever attack, and you have a moment to watch and see what your opponent is doing. So it's really, really strong. It costs 25% meter, right? So so there's a cost to it, but Dizzy builds meter very quickly. So there's that. But there's another scenario where it's actually really, really cheap, and I'll show you guys in just a sec. That would be Walden Strive. She can dash. Yeah, okay, yeah. Can she dash over slide hit and next, or like she can do in plus R? She breaks rules in this game, and I'll show you guys in just a moment. She can do that. I don't know if she can do that in Strive, but I'll show you guys in a moment. But yeah, Jacku, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Are these things going to be in Guilty Gear Xrd? I'm not too sure. Definitely not this. So here's another thing. She basically can extend her pressure. You know. With the YRC Ice Spike. So a lot of times what players do is 1, 2, 3 kick slash heavy slash, and then they do a delayed Ice Spike. Oopsies. And if you time it right, you get a YRC, which basically locks down your opponent, right? And then it gives her an easy way to kind of continue her pressure. You know, when you think the string is finished, you can go and do that, right? So like, let's say if my usual, you know, let's say I wanted to steal a turn, right? 1, 2, 3 fish, right? If my opponent is not awake, or you know, yeah, if they're not ready for it, then Dizzy's gonna get extended pressure. Very much like how, you know, Ram and Strive gets extended pressure if she does like slide detro, or if, you know, if Kai does that stupid kicky thing, you know, the in the air kick thing. If you're not awake, you don't anti-air. They're just gonna continue to take the turn. Same thing here. So like, so then here, what if I'm like, okay, my Dizzy is always gonna do that, so I'm gonna Grand Viper, something like that, right? Yo, Blunt Angle, hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, how's it going? Stupid kicky thing. That's how I discard Kai's moves. That stupid DV thing, right? But now that I've trained my soul to do something in between there, that's where this plays into. This is where this is good, right? Try to Grand Viper. I try to do the dumb grounded thingy from Soul, and I get hit. Big counter hit, and Dizzy can actually do like a big combo off that very consistently. Good morning. Ohio gozaimasu. But yeah, so there's that. It's a really cheap thing. It gets her pressure basically for 25%. It's a little bit tricky to do with a 5H, but I mean, if you keep playing the character for a little while, it shouldn't be a problem. If you have a problem doing this, I suggest canceling with a far slash instead, or a jump cancelable attack. Usually jump cancel attacks, you can delay cancel. So like 2H. So I can't straight up just... Oh, maybe I can. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just can't delay cancel. But if you do it... But you can jump cancel this at any point, right? Of the move. So with that knowledge, you can do like a TK ice spike TK ice spike. Oh, my bad. I promise you can do this. There you go. So you're just canceling the beginning of your startup of your attack, startup of your jump. This also builds a lot of risk. FYI. So this, I would say, yeah, her Oki's was what people didn't like about her. In Guilty Gear Xrd, it's you know, it's her FRC, sorry, YRC ice spike, and also her movement. Again, she's got a unique movement. If you're not well adjusted against playing a character with double air dashes, this is gonna like catch you off guard for sure. Right? Again, you can like 5K it. You can probably air to air it. You can probably 6P it. But if you're not ready to fight a character with 2 air dashes, this is gonna like be a problem, and it's gonna make Dizzy win games based on knowledge checks, which is like, you know, part of the game, I suppose. My music stopped, so I'm gonna put on the playlist again. That's good. Oh, actually, my music didn't stop. It just like turned down the volume. There you go. So that's Dizzy. Actually, is there one more thing I want to mention? I mentioned her air movement. I mentioned her Ice Spike YRC. And I mentioned her Okizeme. Now, with that said, again, there's flaws to everything here, right? Her FRC, sorry, her Ice Spike YRC, as absurd as it sounds, there's actually something that's stronger than that. That kind of overshadows how strong this is. And that's Johnny. So Johnny basically has the same thing, except, okay, let me first show you. Oopsie, it's not Axel. I'll describe it and I'll show it to you. If you do Ice Spike YRC, you simply just get a strike throw right after, which is not the worst thing, but strike throws are always they always have a level of risk. A risk of you losing out the round if your opponent guesses right. You know what I mean? So like, they can back throw you into the corner and now it's over, right? Oh boy. Oh, I gotta record that. Right, so Dizzy doesn't really have a mix-up from that dash, and she won't have enough time to air dash and do like an empty low for a high low. So, you know, as absurd as this looks, it gets even more wonky going up the tier list. This is perhaps why Johnny is #1. Johnny can basically do the same thing and get a mix-up. Here's how I do it. Not even joking. I'm setting my instant kill button. This helps you get this command. So Johnny does YYRC. I forget, what is it called in Strive? I forget. He can go for a low after. Oh, let me show you also. This is like, if I block this, hold up back, you know, this is really hard to anti-air too. Hold on, let's try something else. Alright, let's do this. There we go. I try to anti-air that. Let's try my 5K. 5K trades. You know. All right, so we've established this is like, and like it jails. You know, you can up back here. It kind of jails your opponent. You'd have to IB the move before and then like go for an air grab. But even so, like I didn't get it. You know, when an opponent does that to you, if you're playing Johnny, you know that they know the matchup. Anyway, you can go for a low. You can go for a high. So as absurd as that looked with Dizzy with the Ice Spike Wire C, it gets even wacky wonkier. Anyway, but this stream isn't about Johnny, it's about Dizzy and how awesome Dizzy is. So she's pretty nasty. But there are answers, and there's worse scenarios that kind of overshadow how you know, how nasty she was, I suppose. Yeah. Is there anything else I want to add there? I mentioned air movement. I mentioned Okizeme. I mentioned Wire C. Yeah, those are usually why. This is if anything, this is the reason why people don't like her, right? This right here. And her Oki. Now, I don't have a good example of her Oki, but you know what? We can watch RayTheWarrior a little bit, and we'll pull up his stream and his VODs, and I'll play like a match or two and kind of show you guys how impressive she can be. Oh, excuse me. And we will maybe learn a thing or two. Give me 1 sec. I'll just pull up twitch.tv/RayTheWarrior. Excuse me. Ray currently is on vacation, I believe. Yeah, vacation trip coming soon. Okay, let's take a look at this one.
You dig. I'm just joking.
Alright, stream starting. Oh, he just starts. Okay, let's see here. So, I kind of want to watch... Oh, here we go. This is going to be good. Ray versus a Johnny. We'll find out who it is in a second here. See how... We just saw me show you guys how both these characters have obnoxious looking tools. Okay, so this is let me fast forward a little bit here. I want to see which Johnny this is. FN Bomb. I'm not too sure who this is, but let's take a look. I'll turn on the volume here actually. Put up my volume for music. Yeah, this is going to be a really good showcase of how she played back then. And is she going to play like this in Strive? Probably not. Very likely not. I think we're gonna see a totally different play style. I'm interested to see how Ray applies the Okizeme. There we go. So this is it. Start heavy fish into ice spear. Okay, that's a very basic thing, but it works. I think that's like a good starter. You know, a good starter Oki, especially if the heavy fish setup hits meaty. Some characters it doesn't actually because of the wake up timings. Okay, so here's a mid screen setup. Interesting. That's the only high setup. If you go for a low, you're going to be susceptible to a throw. Okay, back throw out of the corner. Yeah, so there's a good example of how strong the fish Oki is, which, you know, it negated the dead angle, aka like the guard cancel throw. Yeah. Nice blitz actually. Now, not a mechanics in Guilty Gear Strive. I was gonna mention, you're seeing a lot of throws for Dizzy. A lot of times people call, okay, at least for me, when I play Dizzy, I throw a lot. People call me the grappler Dizzy. I don't know what that is. I think we're just killing time there. But when I play Dizzy, I go in for a lot of tick grabs. And it probably comes from when I used to play a lot of Guilty Gear Reload back in the day. Oh, that was a missed one hit Zwei. Guilty Gear Reload, there's no throw teching, and Dizzy had like the longest throw range in the game. So you'd sit outside of the throw range after like some sort of like fish oki, and if you just space yourself right, they have very little option but to take the throw. You know, like it becomes a lot more real. You can't tech the throw. That was a good combo, by the way. Nice IB blocking. But we got sniped by that level 3 up mist finder, the P mist finder. Nice air grab there. Heavy fish. Going for the cheeky overhead, though. That's not something I would expect. But, you know, it is an overhead that is available. Okay, YRC Zwei, the fish. There you go. There is that cheap thing I was talking about, the YRC ice spike. It's like, you know, it makes her more of a zoner. Okay, maybe I'll give it up to Lord Knight. Maybe there is the zoning aspect that, you know, I was less aware of. But again, usually if you play Dizzy like a zoner, you're not going to have as much success. I promise you, you got to play her more like a mid-range Okizeme character that just happens to have projectiles. You play her like that, you're going to have a lot more success. Yo, Burn Taco, what's up? Hope you're doing well, man. Right, we got the soup. 2D is actually a really good way to start your pressure. This is a really good lockdown pressure from my buddy RayTheWarrior. Air dash back, air dash forward, air dash back. So the heavy fish, I think it was heavy fish with the fire bubble, very strong. Okay, burst natural, burst safe that naturally burst safes. That 2D. What was that? It was like a. Did I see a blitz there? Princess Winna, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. So, let's see, a fire sphere, or fire pillar rather. Okay, yeah, and then there's the projectile pressure. Okay, what round start? What do you do? Air dash back. So air dash back is actually quite. All right, let me pause it for a sec here and just kind of mention something a little bit. If you ever see a Dizzy player in past games do air dash back, air dash forward, that should give you a little bit of a hint of how they play. It's definitely a knowledge test, and it's definitely a knowledge test that we exercise a lot. Well, okay, this is just an observation from me. From an old Dizzy player to anyone who's trying to fight Dizzy, or any other Dizzy players out there, I noticed that people who start playing Dizzy and start learning her, round start, air dash back, and then air dash forward. This is how you know that someone is just learning the character. I'm not saying don't do it, because I do it still, right? But opening up the round like that, it's a very knowledge check type of thing, and it'll make you win lots of rounds. But it's something that you don't want to get in the habit of doing, because once you start playing the character and you find that that's an effective strategy at round start, you're going to do it against players who might not know any better, and then you're going to start doing it against players who know better. And if you've already built the muscle memory to do it all the time, it's going to be a hard habit to get out of. So just know that it's a strong thing to do when they don't know how to deal with it. And again, that distance, that height here, and I'm talking not just for Xrd, but also Plus Art, and perhaps maybe even Strive when she comes out. This height here is like a perfect height for air to ground string. So just be cautious. I notice a lot of newer players do it, and when I'm unsure of myself, I do it too, not gonna lie. So I'm not saying don't do it, but if you notice a player always do it at the beginning, you kind of get an idea of how they play. And I'm gonna say a cliche, but knowing is half the battle, right? If you get a feel of how your opponent plays, you can start building the story of how they play sooner than later, right? You get more intel, and in a first to 2 or first to 3, information is like super important. Do they like to DP a lot? Are they more of an antsy player, or are they more of a patient player? Getting all that information really helps you kind of process your plan to dismantle your opponent. If you're like that kind of player, some players just play. they don't think as much. But like if you're a player who likes to think and you want to get information, air dash back, air dash forward is good information for you to kind of start working on that. Round start. All right, so good. Oh, actually, I'm not too sure about that. I'm not sure if that was a good string or not. But yo, very good use of D fish. D as in dog. Okay. More H fish there. Watch out for the bomb explosion. Air grab to stall time. YRC Ice Spike to keep them in check in the corner. Again, it's a really strong thing. People say it's probably why she's so cheap, quote unquote. Okay, nice FD, like an instant overhead from the Faust player. Not sure who this is. What was that? Okay, that was a wake up super. Grab to kill. Again, Dizzy. Okay, maybe I'll say this. Dizzy is as much of a zoner as she is as a. So let me rephrase that. Dizzy is as much of a zoner as she is a grappler. If we're gonna say she's a zoner, I'm gonna say she's a grappler. And both aren't wrong. But it just, yeah. I'm just so tickled. I find it so funny that like I take such an issue with like her, people saying that she's a zoner. I'm like, where is this information coming from? Like I get it, her moves list looks like she's a zoner, but you know, I always say this, but if you play her like a zoner, you're not gonna have as much success. But it's from that Lord Knight video. Lord Knight, he's the influencer. I'm gonna start saying Dizzy's a grappler. See, any point of those fish bites, Dizzy could have ran up and grabbed you. I'm telling you. All right, but yeah, this is interesting because I want to see how RayTheWarrior deals with a character that has a meterless reversal, which is her dragon kick, I believe. Her DP. Her dragon punch, but with her feet. Okay, 6P round start. Setting that bubble for that zoning. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen we still haven't seen what her 6P looks like actually. So I'm excited to know what that looks like. We'll find out tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST with the starter guide. Hopefully we'll see all the moves. Nice 2P Abare. Okay, so universal thing from Guilty Gear Xrd that absolutely kills characters with projectile Oki, for the most part, is that blitz. There are setups that negate blitz attack, like that one right there, but often you're trading up something else to go for it, like whether it's a DP safe setup or an extra, like a really tricky mix-up. So, but good players like RayTheWarrior will be able to hide the fact that they're baiting for blitz or not, right? I've never gotten to that point with Dizzy, but I have gotten to that point with Ramlethal. You just like, you do certain setups that kind of trick to make it look like you can blitz it, but then you go for something else. But still maintain your pressure, right? That's the most important thing. You can like bait out blitz and DP and all that by just like not doing anything. But if you're an Oki based character and you have to earn your corner, giving up that pressure, giving up the momentum is like, it's like a very scary thing to do. But it is an option. It's not an option I often think about. But I need to remember that it's still an option. Burnt Taka asks, "What's blitz again?" Okay, so blitz is that's blitz. Those are two blitzes right there, right on time. So blitz attack is basically a parry, a universal parry. Like let's say, Baiken's Hiragi, except you got to choose high or low. When it's a projectile, it's always gonna be, you gotta always do the high parry. And it basically deflects. So it's like a Hiragi deflect shield type of situation, but not really. So if you can imagine, Blitz is really good against safe jumps, but safe jumps aren't really good in this game anyway because of the variable wake-up timings. And also the speed of DPs are a lot faster in this game than they are in modern fighting games. Sorry, my mouse is in the way. I just Oh, his mouse is in the way. Yeah, with the advent of these newer fighting games, DPs now have like 9 frame startup, you know. It's really easy to do safe jumps in Dragon Ball Fighters and also Strive. You can even like kind of guesstimate what you know, your timings for your safe jumps. You don't have to specifically do auto timed kill frame setups. You can just like look and just jump. Back in the day though, it was really hard. There we go. Nice. Okay. Where did you hear that the starter guide was tomorrow? I didn't see any official anything on the official channel. Go into the comment section of, or the description of my YouTube video that you're watching, and I just put a link there actually. There's gonna be 4 links. 3 links of them, 3 links are for Dizzy animations, and then one of them is for the tweet, the official tweet that says it's starting at 6 p.m. Okay, here's that pressure I was talking about, that Zwei. But you know, RayTheWarrior knows that. Okay, there's us getting opened up. Unfortunately, that's just the nature of the game, the smell of the game, if you will. But yeah, eventually, if you're blocking the corner against Johnny, eventually he's gonna open you up either with like some form of strike throw, Zwei YRC high-low, or if you're in the air, he's gonna potentially snipe you with like a level 2 or 3 misfire. Which you have to make sure you FD to block in this game, because you have to to block anti-airs. God, I was praying you were gonna follow that up with the small of the game. Yo, I'm on fire here, Curtis. Dude, I woke up early to stream. You guys are hearing my work voice, which is uninhibited by like my usual brain fog of dealing with customer service. Dealing with people as customer service. Alright, so Blitz Attack does cost 25% meter there, Burnt Taco. Is that who asked? I believe. Yeah, so there's a cost to it, and you can even hold it. Yo, Jaku, what's up? Blitz again, was it Rev 2 or Rev or plus or only Xrd? Only Xrd. Thankfully, they didn't add it. Okay, thankfully for me anyway, because I like safe jumps so much, they didn't add it in Guilty Gear Xrd. But if they added a mechanic like that in Guilty Gear Xrd, safe jumps stonks go down. Safe jump stonks are really high right now because of the lack of DPRC, and unbeknownst to many people, the lack of heavy DPs, you know, the invincibility on heavy DPs, because there's like no two different timings of DPs. You know, I think back in the day of Strive, there's a 9 frame DP in Volcanic Viper, then there was like a 12 frame DP in like the S version or the heavy version. Safe jumping the DP was not as strong because you know, now you can safe jump a DP and also OS against a backdash. Before you were encouraged not to because of the presence of 2 different DP speeds, right? With only 1 DP speed, you can like block a little bit and then push a button, if you know what I mean. To like OS a safe jump and also catch a backdash. Let's rewind a little bit here. Yeah, it's on their Twitter. Yo, the Mysterious Emblem, how's it going? What's up? I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting kind of hungry now, but other than that, I'm doing all right. I'm watching a little bit of Guilty Gear Xrd Dizzy, looking at some setups here because my setups are not good. So we're looking at someone who has good setups, which is RayTheWarrior. I'm slowly figuring out some setups, but I don't remember a lot of the corner Oki setups. So you know what? I might just look at one. Excuse me. And try and do it in training mode. Oh, here we go. Oh, you know what? I should dig up my guide. I have a guide that I made for Dizzy. My controller got stick drift, so I'm gonna fix that. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's a safe, pretty safe enter the sphere. Okay, so Ice Spike, what are you gonna do? Oh, okay. So that was supposed to be micro dash punch fish. Micro dash punch fish into fire bubble. Would that have been the setup regardless, or are we just doing it now because as a contingency? I think that's it. P fish into, yeah, I think P fish into fire bubble. But I think the setup is that you want the Ice Spike to, yeah, it's got to be an Ice Spike combo, and the P fish has got to like actually lead your pressure. The bite's got to hit first. All right, it's coming back to me. All right, here we go. Let's see, Fire Sphere. Okay, I like this. So these setups here are very I would feel like they're character specific anyway, because if you 2K2D your opponent, 2K2D, everyone's got different wake up timings. So 2K2D or whatever, combo into 2D into Fire Sphere. This Fire Sphere isn't always going to hit meaty. So I guess you can either delay cancel or maybe hold the spear a little bit. So that it catches them waking up. Now, I don't think you have to be perfectly meaty. You just have to be meaty enough so that they're locked down. The point of this Fire Sphere, and this is, I'm telling myself this actually, I'm talking out loud because I always, I'm a perfectionist, right? I'm a perfectionist at school, I'm a perfectionist at work, and I'm a perfectionist when I'm trying to figure out tech, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you see it. If your intention is just to lock down your opponent, you don't have to have a perfect meaty projectile opener. You just need to make sure that they're not going to be able to jump out or dash forward to escape. So I got to remember that. That's one of the reasons why I never lean towards these sort of setups, because I was always unsure of how I'm going to continue my momentum, or rather I had a overwhelming fear of giving up my momentum if this projectile didn't hit. And if this projectile didn't hit, or rather not hit but make contact, everything starts falling apart, right? But you don't have to be perfect. You can just delay a little bit, make sure it at least locks on your opponent, because it's the move that happens, it's the projectile or the sequence that happens after that allows you to do a mix-up. In this case, I think she just did air dash high, like a low to the ground air dash high. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so let me show you guys how and why that's a mix-up. And I doubt she has stuff like this in Guilty Gear Xrd, so I'm just kind of nerding out in this game. So let's get my guy to get hit. What am I doing? I gotta eat. Okay, so it's just simple 2K2D, or I guess in this case it's 2K. There you go. So if I do this against Soul, okay, so this is not a Soul thing. You wouldn't want to do this against Soul because, carefully look here. This is why, okay, this is one of the reasons why I don't like a lot of these, you know, why a lot of people might not like Xrd, is because 2K /2D into Fire Sphere doesn't actually hit meaty. Let's try to do that against Jam. Shit, that's too bad. This is why this game is, like, it's hard to play these characters. Like, it's hard to learn and also master this game. Not the worst thing. I actually like this part, you know, this sort of aspect of these older games. Yeah, this is good enough. This is good enough. I like this aspect of older games because, I don't know, it's just, there's a really high ceiling of yo, I like the high ceiling. It makes it gives you the feeling of, you know, I'll never, like, you never know if the best player is out there yet, and you could be the best player, you know what I mean, if you just keep pushing towards that ceiling. So this is good enough. This is good enough. So I'm gonna hold up back here. It locks her down, but she can up back it, but that's okay. That's okay. So the setup that we do after that, or I guess the projectile we do after that is K-Fish, right? K-Fish was able to lock down my opponent. If they're blocking this, I do K-Fish. I'm holding up back, and the K-Fish still locks down my opponent. So Fire Sphere into K-Fish. I never actually realized this is a legit thing. So let's do this again. Only applicable to some characters because of the variable wake up timings. So I'm gonna air dash in. And I'm gonna do 2K. And we're going to see if this 2K is airtight. And this is how you know if it's a good string. So if I hold up back here, I'm getting hit with that low, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm getting hit with... so it doesn't really prove that it's airtight just yet. But if I'm mashing throw, either I'm going to throw Dizzy or I'm going to get hit, right? So that's how you know if it's basically airtight in one of these types of strings, you know, the gap test. I'm either going to get counter hit or if I'm going to throw. And this is if I'm not IBing. Let's see if I IB it then. Okay, yeah, still IB. I cut the recovery frames of my block and I'm still getting hit. This is a good test. This is a good way of showing that you gotta air dash, so you got a high low. So if the low is airtight and you can't throw it, then the alternative high should be okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that alternative high is okay. It just means that this is a pretty stable high low for an air dash high or empty low setup. So there you go, there's that. And then the alternative is to go for the high. It's going to be hard to set up simply because the block settings are on just get hit. But just for science, let's just do it off a throw. So if I do a throw here, this is probably not going to hit. Oh, it does. Hey, this is even better. Hold up. Yo, Sacred Dust, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yo, we're just going into a Dizzy rabbit hole right now. Hold up. I'm holding up back. Gets hit grounded. This is actually legit. Okay, and this is what you do. You either do air dash low. Oh, you get another fish hit too. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. The fish. What I like about the extra fish hit is that it helps extend the pressure. I'll tell you what I used to do. So this is the air dash. That's the low. Let me show you the high, and I'll show you what I used to do after. So there you go. There's how you do your high low. Right. I'm holding up back here. It's all airtight too. Wow. Oh my god. I can't believe I did not know this. I'm embarrassed to not know this. I'll tell you what I did, and it doesn't always work. So I usually do this. All right. And you still get, I think, yeah, you still get this high-low. So imagine, this is like a plus R thing, I think. I did this because it was in plus R. I believe you can just IB this hit, and then you might get a frame to, you IB the sphere. Okay, no, it's still airtight. So my setup wasn't that bad. But I think where this setup fails, this is definitely like a rabbit hole that I'm inviting you guys into. You do this I think the reason why I don't like this is because it might be easy to blitz or DP. Let's try to DP this. Shiritai, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. How concerned are you that they didn't show the double air dash? A little concerned. We didn't see very much air movement. Okay, so that's that. Actually, another thing is, I think we can actually up back this. Oh no, we can't. A little concerned there, Shiritai. But this one, okay. Does it lock Soul down, please? Okay, it locks him down enough. Good enough, right? Alright, good enough. But, can you DP it? Oh my god! RayTheWarrior, you're a genius. You're a genius. I'm so stupid. Why do I not look at other players? Why don't I watch other good players? I was just doing my own thing. Okay, this is why you gotta take information and make it your own, you know? There was another thing I saw. In the corner. We saw an ice spike. And then we saw him attempt to do a punch fish into one of these. Okay, I think this is a good one too. So I think the only thing about this, again, you get the high low too here actually. You come down with the bubble pop and the fish bites just the right way so that when you fall from the air dash, yeah, you can't grab the opponent. So there's no gap there. I think my issue with this is that, yeah, you can still like DP it. So I wonder what the counterplay to that is. I think maybe if you're trying to bait the DP, you still go for the bubble pop. Oopsies, not the H fish. But maybe you don't make contact with your opponent. So I did it. I popped it with a punch. Okay, no, I still got hit. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Anyway. Let's see. Kind of want to play this game online. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to play some games online. This is getting me inspired. But it's also getting kind of late in my stream, so I might cut it back pretty soon here. Let's see if he plays anyone else here. I'm learning a lot. Dude, I love the heavy spear into like K-fish. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, what the heck? Hold up. Leading the pressure with, excuse me, ice sphere, ice javelin. Okay, that hits the O key, and then we can start whatever, and we can start the strike throw. Dizzy is a grappler, not a zoner. Okay. Yeah, man, I'd argue that Dizzy's more of a grappler than a zoner. That's me. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Dizzy is as much of a grappler as she is a zoner. Let's see what we got. I think... Okay, here we go. There's... Oh, a different fish formation this time. Heavy fish. I wonder what the intention of that is. So last time we saw... well, previously, as I've been trying out in training mode, it was heavy sphere into the K-fish. But what is the... I wonder what the intention is of the H-fish. Heavy spear into H-fish. Here's a K-fish again. We didn't even go for a mix-up there. We just dashed forward. Okay. A lot of times... Okay, so a lot of times Dizzy has you in the corner, and then even with the wire seat, she's like summoning things. Those are like RPS moments where you can just like... You know, a lot of times you push a button and you're out. But it is kind of scary to do that. Didn't realize how funny Jam's JP looks like. She's just punching down. Oh, what was that? That was a misinput. I think that was supposed to be a fire bubble. Even the best misinputs. Okay, yeah. What's her setup? I wonder. We keep doing that. We keep doing that setup, but I feel like a microdash into the P-fish though. Hold up. Microdash into P-fish. Do we get a little bit of reversal protection? Because you're doing it's kind of a later bite. I gotta test that out. Does she have a command throw? I don't remember that. No, she doesn't have a command throw. No, she just has massive advantage after a throw with a lot of different options. So Dizzy's throw in plus R and in Xrd, you either cash out on a little bit of damage. I'll show you in just a sec here. Come on. Where's Jam? So, for example, I throw... Ooh, wrong ice. Wrong button. Let's see. What's the best way? I think I'm just going to microdash and do this. Yeah. You can cash out on a little bit of damage with a hard knockdown. Or you can just throw and then set something up. In this case, I'm going to prefer to set up this now. But yeah. Yeah, you get way better setups if you just throw though. That's not a setup. You get the idea. You get more plus frames on the throw for you to be able to set stuff up. But not to say your ice spike knockdowns are bad. They're good too. For instance, I'm going to test out this microdash P-fish thing that I saw RayTheWarrior do. Of course, maybe do it better than me. I wonder, because it's hitting a little bit late. I mean, it still locks you down. Okay, it still locks you down. So does this... Okay, so Jam does have a DP. Okay, it hit that countered. Now, if I just do it how I did before, which I just straight up have the fish hit a little early. Oh, not early, but like perfectly on time. Does this still... Does this work? I mean, okay, so that beats Jam. Jam's DP though is not very good. Test it on Soul. Does she have throw combos like with fish like Bedman, Bridget, Yo-Yo? She just straight up combos you. She don't need setup. She doesn't need setup. You just combo. You know. But that's the thing about this game too. Like Wild Throw, you just straight up combo. Like Wild Throw doesn't do very much damage actually, right? But the damage comes from your combo. Right. Usually it's a dust loop, Fafnir type of thing. Yeah, she's not gonna keep that in stride for sure. No character has kept their throw combos, except for Testament in the next version of the game. There might be one character that I'm not thinking of. All right, so let's try this out. First of all, I'm just gonna microdash and do a P-fish and see if it locks down my opponent. It's very important to know that. By locking down, I mean like, or quote unquote jailing my opponent. Yeah, it does. I mean, I bet Soul can super jump out of here. Yeah, okay. So Soul's got a way out. But I wonder if this... Well, I mean, you can also within, you know, you can also do this, which is do something to lead in. And like in this case, I'm gonna, yeah, let's try a 2P to lead in to lock in my opponent from up backing. And sometimes this is a safe pressure. Not all the time. So I'm gonna DP. Shit. Yeah, some characters can do it setup. Yeah, so DP safe pressure. But I do want to set up the fire bubble if possible. And if I did the fire bubble here, am I safe from a DP? Just for science to see. Maybe? Kinda? A lot of times, oopsies. A lot of times, like it doesn't look like it'll be safe, but because this fish interacts with Soul and not Dizzy, what ends up happening is that hit stop occurs between Soul and the fish. So whatever Dizzy's locked into at the time, like in this case it's going to be fire bubble, like I might just give myself enough time to generate the bubble and block. I'm not FDing though, so that could be an issue here, since this is a anti-air attack. But it doesn't seem to be the case. I guess that was just maybe just like a, you know, a jam specific setup. Ugh. All right, anyway, I guess my point is Dizzy's got setups, she's cool, and I think we're good watching. I think that's good enough to watch. Let's learn some nasty setups. They're pretty nasty. What was she like? I think I showed you guys that. Now I think I'm gonna be, yeah, maybe we'll end the stream now. No, you know what? Do I want to play? Maybe I'll play. Yeah, some characters can do it with setup, Bridget, Testament, Faust, Oscar, and then May just gets it for free. Right? Yeah. Does she get it? I forget. I'm starting to like get the brain fogginess. Oh, excuse me. Let me just change this real quick. Soft, how's it going? If I just woke up, keep streaming. Alright, you got it. You got it. Overhead kiss just comes with no effort. Alright, Soft, check this out. I'm gonna play. I guess I should change the game category. I currently have it set to Guilty Gear Xrd, but just for now that I got the Xrd attention, let me go ahead and change it to Guilty Gear Xrd. And we're just gonna go ahead and play, I don't know, we'll just chill and play. So, check out, you know, some arcade mode. This would be quick. And then maybe after I'll go online and play some, see if anyone's playing, online. But you know what? If we're gonna do arcade mode, because I was a former Dizzy Pro, I gotta make sure I'm set it to the hardest mode. Battle settings. Maniac. Weird Maniac mention here. Alright. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break. You know, step outside, look at the sun for a little bit. And when I come back, we'll do arcade mode. And then we're going to play a little bit online, see if my Dizzy can do anything online. I'll do a little story time too. You know, I'll talk about a little bit of this game and how maybe it affected me back in the day, or rather, I'll show you guys how, you know, my story with Dizzy with this game. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a quick break. And yo, speaking of Dizzy, check out this in-depth Dizzy trailer analysis that I made on YouTube. So I made that and I dropped it the same day the trailer came out. So there's a few lines that I would have liked to redone. But yeah, you know, these are time sensitive videos in terms of when you want to put them out. So I decided just to throw it out there before I did a lot of proofreading. So please check it out. It's a really good one. I'm really proud of it. And yeah, it's in the pinned messages. With that said, let's just take a quick break. And when I come back, I'll have a little bit of stories to tell. All right, BRB.
Thank you kindly.
Alright, how's it going, everyone? Thank you guys for hanging around. And thank you, SwiftyVT. Thanks for the follow. I'm assuming it's VT as in VTuber? Let's go. Woo, I'm a little chilly. I got up a lot earlier than usual. I usually stream like at 1 a.m. PST, but today and going forward, I'd like to start streaming earlier in the day. Not earlier than 1:30 or 1 a.m. but like in the morning. Get a better sleep schedule and have you. But yeah, welcome back, everyone. I feel like the face you made there would be a good emote. This one? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's got a good outline to it too. Maybe I will. I got myself some tea and some water, and we're good to go. Yeah, Swifty says, enjoyed the Dizzy video, looking forward to more content. Yes sir, VTuber, hell yeah, let's go. I wish I started off streaming as a VTuber, but I did the face reveal a little bit too soon. Now I'm just, as I think they call it in your line of work, I'm a flesh tuber. I think that's what they call it. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Get up and smell your chair. I think it smells okay. Do you think you have any days in mind for early streaming? So the next stream is tomorrow, but it's not going to be an early stream. Tomorrow is going to be a 5 p.m. stream, because the starter guide comes out at 6 p.m. PST. Oh, by the way, and thank you so much for saying that about the video, Swifty. I'm looking forward to making more, and I'm really excited for the character. Really appreciate you saying the kind words there. Yeah, so after this stream, I'm hoping to make another video, either like an evolution of Dizzy or a Dizzy Legacy video, kind of cutting up some of the stuff I've talked about on stream. Not just this stream, but maybe other streams before. Yeah, trying to make something a little bit quicker so I can, because yeah, those 8-minute videos take a lot out of me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Dizzy and Xrd. Or actually, let's talk about Xrd in general. Imagine yourself going to EVO 2016. The game has already been out for several years, maybe like 3 or 4 years, 2 or 3 years maybe. We're talking about Guilty Gear Xrd, and you know, you're just sitting there watching the finals. The finals happened for for Guilty Gear Xrd. It was like Omido versus someone else, and Omido won. And they haven't announced anything. And the next game that was coming up was Super Smash Brothers. So me and my buddy Taya were watching these games live, or maybe it was with someone else, at the Mandalay Bay Arena. You know, the same arena that they do like UFC fights. So it's a big venue, and quite often what they do is that they show like the game, the finals, and then they show like some sort of preview or a trailer right after the finals, right? That's usually there's how they do things, except for Street Fighter. For some reason, Street Fighter shows before that. But anyway, finals happen for Guilty Gear, and nothing rolls out. The next game is Smash Brothers, and honestly, me and my buddies were like, we don't really want to watch Smash Brothers, so we're just gonna wait a little bit, and then if nothing happens, we're just gonna walk out. So 2016 EVO, we watched Omido beat up somebody and get first place, and we walk out because like there's no trailer. We waited like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, that's it, whatever. Xrd dead game, whatever. I'm standing in line in Starbucks, and then my buddy Vince Scytha just walks past, and he was like, yo dog, you must be so excited. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, yo, man, your character is out. They just announced Dizzy. I'm like, get out of town here, Vince. There's no way. I was just there, you know, right after the finals. I wasn't gonna wait for Smash, so we just got some coffee. He's like, dude, you should have waited. You should have waited. Check your phone. And I'm like, no, you're joking. You're joking. And fair enough. I checked my phone. Dizzy trailer came out, and it was this trailer here. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I quickly find it here. Guilty Gear Xrd Dizzy trailer. This is it right here. I couldn't check this out live, and it was like, this is a live footage. This is like in the arena. I can't believe I missed this. I'm such an idiot. You know, you can hear the crowd go wild. Got Imperial Ray, Gamma Ray, and then like the Super Gamma Ray. We got Mr. Squirrel. She's back. She's back in Xrd. The crowd going wild, but not me. I was standing in line at Starbucks. I'm not gonna wait for like. I don't want to wait for, you know, Smash Brothers. I was a video game bigot. You know. I guess the moral of the story is do not be a bigot. If you're I learned my lesson the hard way. So the wild thing about this was, and Arc System Works is so good at this. They did it for Bridget, and they've done it before as well for other characters, but they announced the trailer, and literally the next day it's like, all right, you can play her tomorrow, you know. I guess Smash Brothers does that too. But yeah, I'm like, no way. You can play her tomorrow, like at midnight tonight. So because it was Evo and because I'm a lab monster, I had my setup. I brought my setup actually to Evo. So we had a PS4, yeah, PS4 at the time, or PS3, I forget. Anyway, and a monitor. So you know, that night I downloaded Dizzy. And we played for a very long time. I practiced, right? And then the next morning, I just immediately had some training with my buddy Taya, who was a really good Xrd Milia and or Zato at the time. So he kicked my butt, and I just, you know, those were good times. That's when I started playing the character. I played Ramlethal before that because that was like the closest character to Dizzy in terms of playstyle. Zoning Okizeme character, right? So that was a journey, and she was not good. She was not good in Guilty Gear Rev 1. Let me tell you how not good she was. You know, people are saying how much they hated playing her back then. Well, they should have played her when she was in Revelator form. And this is like base Revelator. This is not even, this is like patched Revelator. So she was even worse than this version. Let me show you here. I'm gonna play Dizzy. And I'll play, actually, you know what? Let's lock into Soul here, just so I can test things out. And Dizzy can play her too. All right, exhibit number 1. Exhibit number 1. Her ice spike. Her ice spike goes off screen, which is like a. To be fair, this is a plus R thing. This is a Guilty Gear XX thing, and something I've already been accustomed to. But in the next patch in Rev 2, it doesn't just hug... Sorry, it doesn't go off screen. It actually hugs the wall. So they probably will have her ice spike also, you know, just hug the wall if you're too close, is what I'm going to guess. I think that's a quality of life change that really helped her in Rev 2. What else is there? Well, I don't know if they this is the post or pre-patch, but her fish is actually really slow too. So remember when I did a heavy fish? Actually, I didn't show this, but so okay, maybe okay, so this is post-patch. So this patch happened maybe like 8 to 12 months after Dizzy came out. But before, when she just scrolled out, we're talking like Evo 2016, she got announced and now she's playable. and you're playing it for the next 8 months. This here was not possible. You do Ice Spike, Heavy Fish for the laser, you would not be able to run in and do a 2k to lock down your opponent. There's not enough time. So the recovery of fish was ludicrously slow. It was not good. And I played this version and I tried and I wanted to be good with this character. And it was very difficult. So when she dropped, I dropped Ramlethal so fast. I started playing this character, and I had a trip to Japan. The plan was play this character, get as good as I can alone in the mountain village I live in here in Canada, and there's like nobody around me to play. Can't even play online because the internet was so bad. So I was doing training mode every single day with this character in this version. Every single day I would get up and play, and I would even stream, but no one was watching me at the time. And I would play. And my trip to Japan was in November, and the idea was to practice so I can get good enough so I can get more practice when I go to Japan, because back then you go to Mikado, take the train stop off of Takanonobaba station at the Yamanote line. You do a little walking and you get to Mikado. The best players are there. So my plan was to grind up matches with the best players, or just any players really. So I did the practice. I went to Japan and I did not win a single game. I probably put in $80 worth of Japanese yen. So like 8,000 yen. I cashed like 8,000 yen. I lost. Okay, whatever. Play. This is just the investment, right? The investment for me to be a better player. $80. Did not win a single game. Can you guess what happened when I switched over to Ramlethal? As soon like and I haven't been playing this Ramlethal for like 5 months. Immediately I won with Ram. I'm like, all right, so there's something going on here. Is she good? Am I bad? What's going on? Is she bad? And am I also bad? What's going on? So at that point, I'm like, I questioned my love for the character. The rest of the trip though, I played Ram because I wanted to have fun. And I'm like, maybe I should just play this character. So that's my story of Guilty Gear Rev 1 Dizzy. She did not work for several different reasons. So this Ice Spike in Rev 2, it shrunk back a little bit in the corner. And also somewhere between Rev 1 and Rev 2, they also buffed the speed of her fish and did a little bit of other changes there to make her better. So there's a bug there. Yeah, so when I got home from Japan, I immediately got a message from my friend wanting to play some Guilty Gear. And he's like, dude, I really like this character. I really want to play this game. I'm like, sick, let's play this game. Cool. What character do you want to play? And he was like, I really like Dizzy. I'm like, no. Oh, I won't save you from the pain. But he stuck with the character, and he lost harder than I did. And then Rev 2 came out, and I still had a character crisis. I didn't know who to play. I played a little bit of Dizzy in Rev 2, and you saw how the character played a whole lot here. I just showed you. And yeah, the Ice Spike, was got some quality of life changes with Ice Spike. Yeah, it was good. It was good, but my buddy was getting really good with Dizzy, and we were just getting so tired of doing the mirror matches. Like me and my buddy were actually getting pretty good. I would always be a little bit better. Like in the first of 10, I would always win. But he was getting really good too. But we got so bored of playing Dizzy versus Dizzy. Like every once in a while, I'll switch over to Ram, and I would I'd be more effective with Ram. And my buddy was like, "Well, I play a lot of other Rams there, and theirs aren't as good as yours, and yours is like your secondary. Why don't you just play Ram?" And I'm like, You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will just play Ramathal. So, the remainder of my days of playing Guilty Gear Rev 2 was mostly playing Ramathal competitively, because I understood her in and out. I spent a lot of time during her being top tier, and also a lot of time with her being like literally the bottom tier character. So, I know how to pilot this character pretty good, better than Ramathal better than Dizzy in a competitive sense. So, our matches were once Dizzy versus Dizzy mirrors, and then they became Dizzy versus Ramathal games like for a very long time, which is probably why I'm very comfortable fighting against other Dizzy players. And that's it. I'm like the Dizzy killer for Xrd. Unless we're talking about RayTheWarrior, he's good. I can't beat him. But I have full confidence when I'm fighting against this character. And let's make sure we don't have our instant kill buttons set here. So as much as I like Dizzy, she's my secondary competitive character. There was a time where I did play Dizzy once in my later years of Xrd, like before I hung up my gloves. I played her for one tournament, and I lost to a couple players where if I played Ramathal, I'm confident I could have beat them. But I promised my friend that I would switch back to Dizzy. Because another friend came along and he's like, yo man, I really want to play this game. I think this game is so sick. I'm like, yo, what character do you want to play? This is years later. And he's like, yo, I really like this character, Ramathal. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And then same thing, we played a bunch of mirrors, and I'm like, you know what, let's play some Dizzy. Let's play some Dizzy. And I'm like, this is my Canadian buddy too, a Canadian friend. I wanted to make him the Canadian Ramathal. At this point, I was like the Canadian Ramathal player. I'm like, let me hand off the Canadian Ramathal to you, and I'll be back to Dizzy. I'll be back to playing my character. You know, my OG character, right? So we went for a loop around. You know, this character. Dizzy fever getting people. That's right. Went back to my character, and man, I went back to Dizzy, but I played her for one term. Arc Revo 2019, I believe. This is the Arc Revo finals. This is the last chance qualifiers, and I was an idiot, and I tried to, well, maybe not an idiot. I was really trying to play Dizzy. But yeah, I lost to a couple players. I'm like, no, I shouldn't have lost to them. If I was playing Ram, it wouldn't have happened. But I promised my buddy. It's like, and he asked me, he's like, do you have any regrets? I'm like, you know, at the time I'm like, no regrets, man. But deep inside I'm like, oh, I should have played Ram. Alright, here we go. This is the Dizzy story mode. What is Kai doing? I had no idea it could regen. Oh, you know, I don't know if I played this. Yo, can we get that costume? That's basically her Strive costume, eh? That's Kazue Fujita. That's the voice actor. It's not Kira Buckland. In fact, she never had an English voice in this version. Rev 2 never got a dub. When my sword gets so short? Yo, man. When you became a married man, if you know what I mean. No. I'm joking. Dude, I don't remember this. Let me tell you. Yo, Boost, Gabe. Yo, how's it going there, Gabe? Hope you're doing well, man. 8 a.m. stream too early? You know what? I'm feeling pretty good. Do gears not deserve to live? I just want to live here peacefully. I'll leave here alone. this is a sanctuary for her to live happily ever after. Oh damn. Oh, she's got the old costume here too. Alright, you can use the old costume. You just have to like do gamma ray. I'm just protecting my own world. That's right. You understand my words? Kai, you bigot. Get my juice. We only fear what we don't understand. Alright, let's get him. Kai, police officer Kai. Except I'm fighting Sin right now. Oh, my bad. I definitely summoned that fish as if I was programming it. Oh, and I'm doing plus R things. Oh, that is a plus R thing as well. I guess one thing I forgot to mention is that people don't like one of the things that people don't like is the fact that fish has basically super armor. I definitely did the RC like it was oopsies, like it was the other game. Yeah, double fish input habit. Yeah, I definitely tried to input fish twice. Alright, let's do the thing that most new Dizzy players do. Air dash back, air dash forward. It's very effective. Air dash back, air dash forward. And then summon things. Put some bubbles out. Oh, my bad. Bubble motion is a little bit weird because it is a TK motion. Not an intuitive motion for newer players. Hit him with the Imperial Ray. I'm doing a Heavy Fish. Heavy Fish is a forward moving laser. Ice Spear. There you go. Yeah, bubble is the opposite quarter circle. That's true too. That's one of the reasons why... Actually, an additional reason why I don't play this character competitively is because of the different directional inputs and even the different buttons. If I play Dizzy in plus R and then I switch over to Xrd, or vice versa, yeah, I'm gonna lose a round or two before I get acclimatized. You know? Let's do the Dizzy thing. Air dash back. Oh, it doesn't work against Axel. Axel is one of Dizzy's worst, less favorable matchups because of the disjoint. This move is this level is very intoxicating. Not intoxicating. Nauseating. There you go. You gotta warm up. Oh shit! I did the bubble. The wrong direction bubble. Alright, let's get him with the gamma ray. That did so much chip. There we go. Wake up throw. Wake up throw is rather real. Oh wow! I did the gamma ray at low health. Okay. Yeah. I didn't do this on purpose, but if you do your gamma ray at low health at Hellfire, you actually lose your top. Probably not gonna have that in the new game. Maybe she will. I mean, they have 2B in whatchamacallit, Gremlin versus Rising, with like literally her butt out, and that's a Kira Buckland game. Oopsies, I want to do. Let's do the let's try to do the RayTheWarrior setup. So here, there we go. Arc's not real enough though. They might. I mean, hey, remember when 2B came out in Ground vs Rising? Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. Is Gremlin vs Rising Arxis? I always assume Gremlin vs Rising is Arxis. Yeah, so here's a little fun fact. If you do, as you guys can see, if you do Gamma Ray, you're 100% meter super, and your life is flashing, her corset comes off. It's made by Arxis? Oh, okay, Cygames, but made by Arxis. So it was probably like a Cygames decision, hey? Oh, I was expecting a wall stick there. If you anti-air with the fish in the old game, you get a funny wall stick situation. Here's my other teammate. Actually, a couple of my teammates play this character. Oh, my bad. Yeah, the other way, eh? Shit. That's a Corsico forward K, but I'm trying to do a TK, which is Corsico forward and up forward K. There. Oh. I'd much rather do some sort of... Oh! My bad. Oh shit. Okay, let's get a reversal out in here.
With these hands.
Yo, King Rex, how's it going? Give me a sec here, my friend. Let me go ahead and shout you out. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you guys are excited for this character coming out. Her name is Dizzy. I'm sure you all know that by now if you are coming from King Rex's stream. Let me go ahead and shout you out, my friend. Welcome. Yo, Garange, what's up, man? How's it going? Yo, is that my mod, Garange? Hanging out. Hanging out on other people's streams while I'm streaming? I'm just joking. Just joking, my friend. Yo, King Rex, you're from New York, hey? How you feel about that game last night at Dodgers versus the Yankees? I'm wearing the... I'm sorry, but I gotta go for my boys, the Shohei Ohtani and friends. It was a good match. It was a good ball game. Let me pause this to make sure I properly shout all y'all out and welcome everyone in. But yeah, welcome everybody in. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear old man, your Guilty Gear and Dizzy Osan. You know, I mostly play, well, I play all sorts of Guilty Gear. And yeah, we're enjoying a little bit of Guilty Gear Xrd right now, kind of getting ourselves into a little bit of Strive. Sorry, rather, we're getting excited about Guilty Gear Strive's Dizzy. Man, it's not very late right now, but I've been streaming for the last 4 hours, so my mind's kind of fried. Yeah, we're just getting a little excited, doing a little bit of a kind of a fun stream where we went through some Dizzy news and some clips. And yo, did you know that Kira Buckland, the voice of 2B, is also voicing Dizzy? Very cool. We went over some comments on YouTube and that sort of thing. And if you guys want to check out one of my newest YouTube videos, I do have an in-depth trailer analysis of Dizzy. Anyway, enough about me. Let me pass the question off to you guys. Yo, that was a cool YouTube thing. How are you guys doing today? And did you enjoy King Rex's stream? How's it going, King Rex? Hope you're doing well, man. My family is in the States, mostly live in the Bronx, so everyone's a Yankees fan. Dodgers fan? Well, hey, here's the thing. I like Shohei Ohtani, and if Shohei Ohtani was in like the Yankees or the Blue Jays or wherever, then I'd probably be a fan of that team. So I'm just a Shohei Ohtani bandwagoner. But yo, man, I watched a documentary Shohei Ohtani. He's like an anime protagonist, dude. If you ever watched the anime Major, he's literally the main character of Major. Going through the same steps. Except for the new patch. There you go. Yeah, I see the dude's Unreal. You know who else is Unreal though? Aaron Judge. He's really cool. But Ohtani, man, he's like literally a hero in Japan. So I'm slowly getting into baseball, liking a little bit of Shohei Ohtani and recognizing more of the names of his friends. You know, Kike Hernandez. Mookie Betts, I think that's his name. But yeah, it's been a good time. But anyway, welcome in everybody. But the Yankees are cool too. Yo, Ravalence, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of arcade mode right now, fighting against the former boss of the game, Eno. But I used to play this character a whole lot in Xrd. Actually, I went back and forth, Xrd and sorry, Ramthal and Dizzy. Oh yeah, okay. This is Ino's really good against Dizzy in this game actually, and the reason is because of her horizontal chemical love. Can cancel into a vertical chemical love, and the vertical chemical love always tracks the opponent's, like the character, not the projectile. So you would hit the projectile with horizontal chemical love, and then you cancel it to vertical chemical love, and it's like it's an absurdly good neutral tool against Dizzy if you're playing Ino. One of the reasons why I feel like this is a bad matchup for Dizzy. Grab that. There you go. Shit. Okay, I just gotta do the TK bubble on that side. Woo, let's go. Numo says, a few years back, there was a survey of Japanese grade schoolers of people they admire. Shohei Ohtani ranked higher than their own fathers. Yeah, I get it. He's cool. Yo, man. Again, he's like an anime character. If you want to get into baseball and you don't like actually watching sports, I highly recommend the anime Major. And it'll get you all pumped for Shohei Ohtani. Depending on how Dizzy plays, you might be right about Dizzy playing like a grappler. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When I play Dizzy, my friends anyway, like my close friends, tell me that I play her like a grappler. There we go. There we go. She's got just such good options from a grab. Oh boy. Let's see. People have always called her grappler. Yeah. What? Okay. What do you guys? Okay. I take issue in this, but we were just watching a video where we saw someone say that Dizzy plays like a zoner. She's a zoner set play archetype. I personally have an issue with her being called a zoner, although I do understand why one might think that, just given the abundance of projectile moves in her moveset. But I'd say if you play her like a zoner, it's like a recipe for disaster. Like it's a recipe for failure. Let's do this again. Actually, you know what? Let me show you guys something cool. I play her strike though, me too. I play her mid-range. Oh, let me show you guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. If you fun fact, if you do gamma ray and your life is low, you blast off the corset. This is the Gunnar information. So she don't have her corset anymore. I zone a lot with her, but it depends on the match. I guess it does depend on the match. Well, I don't often zone, or I don't rely on zoning to win. And when I do, it usually doesn't end very well for me. If the character can't move in very well, then I will try to create space and be content with just like spamming projectiles. Right? But more often than not, characters will have an answer to you just sitting back and doing stuff like that. Oh. But you know what's cheap? YRC Ice Spike. Oh, my bad. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, zoning. Yeah, Justice. Here, yeah, it depends on the matchup. If you're fighting Justice, yeah, Justice cannot dash into you unless she has meter, and you kind of need the far Ice Spike to deal with the nukes. If we're talking about plus R. Yeah. You gonna try Dizzy's arcade monster? I will actually. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna do. We'll say, uh-oh. Easy. No! Oh. Got him. Shit. I got hit him with the... Oh, you know what? It's okay. Oh, no. Yes! Easy. Wake up. Oh my god! This is playing out exactly how Faust's archetype is defined by Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes, man. Alright, we got this. But in the end, I win because I did the gamma ray when I was low. Grab that. The underused S fish. You guys didn't see it, but that was the upwards fish. I should have just comboed. This is a good fish to use in neutral. As I'm doing, I'm getting my butt kicked. But a lot of people don't actually expect the upwards fish, guys. This one right here. When they see fish, they most of the times the thought is to avoid it by jumping. But you can get a lot of mileage of just like faking out and doing the high one. In fact, it catches a lot of people. And if you're playing in Guilty Gear plus R, that catch, like if they get hit by it, then they're gonna get a wall stick. There you go. There you go. Badgeless grappler, wand with a normal throw. That's how I like it. Oh, biking. Oh, here we go. This power is nothing more than the power to destroy. Please tell me, does being prepared to protect someone mean being prepared to hurt someone else? Yeah, dog. That's not an easy question. Yo, that's like asking, yo, is Dizzy stronger or weaker in Strive? We don't know yet. And I fear mankind is too young to definitively answer. But there's one thing of which I am certain. A world in which no one hurts one another is not a world in which no one gets hurt. Rather, I do not consider a world without a burden to pain to be human. Did I read that right? Which is why I always question the value of the power gained from hurting others. We all must... What? What's he saying? The moment people stop questioning themselves is the moment they stop realizing they're hurting someone else? What? This is getting too philosophical. That to me is more frightening than any physical wound. Wait, is he saying like, yo, we gotta hurt people? I need a translation. Perhaps you feel that way because you don't have a chair in your heart? It's hard to have a deep conversation while standing, right? Which is why you must have a chair in your heart. I will cut you down? Oh my god. What an asshole. I don't like Kai. Did she marry this guy? Dizzy is saying, huh? It's all of us. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I'm really trying to hard read this computer. Oh, good enough. You need a good gamer chair in your heart so you can lock in. That's true. That's true. Add-on farm, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I keep doing that thinking it's gonna be a bubble. There's my bubble. Didn't do a thing. Ooh. Oh. Yes. Oh my gosh. I did an OTG into core circle forward slash thinking it would be my scythe. Okay. Alright. Oh, she kicked his ass. Nice. Good. You need to run. More men are coming. You're all dressed like that. You need. I mean, Jesus. You had many opportunities to finish me. You didn't. Why didn't you? You just reminded me of someone. Bend your words and you bend the emotion that you wish to convey. I don't get any of this. I wanted to show you that some humans are able to handle your power. Oh shit. Gotta get out of here, Dizzy. The men are after. Oh. Anyway. Oh, here we go. Story mode stuff. We need that. We need that dress. At times, words of 100 will not reach a lone dictator, yet the words of an individual can inspire hundreds. Power comes in all shapes and sizes. What's most important is what lies behind it. Alright, and I'm here to kick your ass now. Right now, my power has meaning. Alright, get him! Oh shit. Oh, try to grab that? I forgot he had that move. Oh, I guess I don't really need to burst against a computer. But this is maniac mode. Wow! Whoa! 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 This is Boss Kai. Oh no! Not today. Uh-oh. Oh! It combos! I should not have let him do that. And by that I mean win. Okay, they always run into this. Oh, no. Oh, God. Kirime, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. I really appreciate it, my friend. What are you doing, Kai? Wow. So bold. Oh, God. Don't tell me I'm going to lose to this. I'm scared. Nice. Okay. Woo! We got hit. I'm gonna get hit here. Damn, raw RTL? Jesus Christ. No. And with this, I'm just gonna play it simple. I did not think that was gonna work. Oh no. Okay, alright, yeah, we got it. Ah, didn't even break a sweat, you know, not even worried one bit. Just like yesterday's game against the Yankees. Woo! You've gotten stronger. That's because I have a chair in my heart now. She's locked in. Oh man, these analogies in this game. So that you can come home anytime you want and sit down? No. You don't want him to sit down in the chair in your heart. That would push away your heart. And you wouldn't be able to pump all that blood into your circulatory system. It would be ill-advised from your pharmacist, Dizzy. Alright, here we go. Easy. Alright, I think I'm ready to play think I'm ready to play real people. What do you guys think? Let's play some real people. Let's play some real people. Pretty sure you're supposed to seek medical help if there's a chair in there. Yeah. I don't know about you, but when I think of a chair in your heart, I think of like an electric chair. You know, like the on the cover of Ride the Lightning. You know, like the Metallica cover. Yo, what if that's literally, I don't know if this is like, I'm just like making, I'm having an epiphany here, but you know who does Ride the Lightning? Kai. You know what I'm talking about, right? You guys know that you guys know that old band called Metallica? Let me show you guys. This is the chair that she's talking about. This is the chair that Kai's talking about. There we go. You see that? This is the chair right here. Get a good picture. Ride the lightning. I always thought this was like a mic, not like, you know, like one of these things. I always thought it was like a mic like this. Until I got older and realized it was an electric chair. This is the chair that Kai was talking about. You gotta need that. You gotta have that in your heart. Isn't most stuff in Strive a metal reference? Yeah, maybe this is. Or Guilty Gear and Rock 2, I would believe. Axl Low is like literally Axl Rose. And Gamma Ray is a song, I believe. I should know this. It's either a song or a band. Or I think it's a band and they have a song called Heaven or Hell. Yeah. Eno is inspired by Sheena Ringo. Let's take a look at all this actually while I have you. Yo man, we're going for all the tangents here. So Axl Rose, if you guys don't know. It's literally that's the guy. That's who we play, that's a woohoo. Rensen. Finally anime, how's it going? Unfortunately, it's the starter guide comes out tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, their finally anime. And we're going to be streaming it tomorrow at 5 p.m. Yeah. So it's going to be in approximately 25 hours. No. 28 hours, I believe. Or maybe not, I forget. I'm doing my math wrong. Anyway, tomorrow, October the 27th at 5 p.m. PST is when I'm streaming it. And then 1 hour later at 6 p.m. PST. Sorry, I thought I put that on my title there, that it is that day, that time. Hold on, sorry to do that. Not my intention. And let me know if... Give me a sec here. One thing I do not want to be doing is misleading people. Yeah, I'll say it drops. I guess the news... Sorry, you know what it is? It's the... They made an announcement that they made an announcement. It's one of those things. So they told us that it's tomorrow at October 26th. And you know what? I probably got too excited to tell you guys about that. Sorry if that was misleading. But yeah, this is Axl Rose. And we got your Soul's Freddie Mercury. Looks uncomfortable. Get me a better recliner instead. How's it going, Ulrich? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Sheena Ringo. Yeah, you guys want to see Eno? This is the character that Eno is inspired from. The character. Sorry, this is the person. They're not characters, Nagai. They're people. That yeah. She's even got that guitar. Yeah, same thing. Testament is a reference to the band, but Testament's got a move called Master of Puppets, which I'm sure most people now know is that song from Stranger Things. yeah, so there's that. Master of Puppets. Yeah, there's a lot of this game's chock full of different references. Gamma Ray. These guys, which is the name of one of Dizzy's moves. I don't know anything about Ram though. Ramathol's got some weird sounding moves. I don't know if they're actually banned references. Who else is there? I think I got one more in me. I forget. Lots of references. Anyway. Do I want to play online? I think I'm okay. I'm good. You know what? I'm pretty happy with today's stream. If I play online and start talking and playing at the same time, probably not. Probably my mind's gonna get too mixed up. Wouldn't be able to formulate words. So let's end off on a good note. Yeah, technically Slayer 2, that's true. Actually, I'm sure if I look at the character list here, we can find out some references. I'll drop a couple more here. There you go. Yeah, my wife says Guilty Gear is a love letter to rock and metal. I'm sure there's a song called Venom. Oh, one of Zato's move where he goes down into the ground, break the law, a reference to breaking the law. There's a lot of times they say rock you and let's rock, so that could be a reference to another reference to Queen. We will rock you. Chip Zenough, that's literally a person. Chip Zenough. Let's see, that's literally somebody. Chip. Not spelled like that. Chip Zenough. There we go. Referencing Chip. Let's see here. What else? Could I have a better gym? I don't know if there's any references there. Yeah. Anyway. So Potemkin's X2 theme song is it sounds very similar to Kashmir from Led Zeppelin. The beginning riff anyway. Yeah, lots of stuff. Sure, Tess, Darren author Dizzy Reed. Is that what it is? Yeah, JoJo has a lot of music references too, which is why I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure crossover with Guilty Gear. I think that's like very, very appropriate. I actually think that is more appropriate than Lucy being in this game, Oh, and of course Bridget, Rock the Baby. Wait, is Rock the Baby a Bridget thing? Is that referencing Dragon Ball Z? Dragon, rock the Dragon Ball Z. I'm joking. Baby, rock the baby. No. Kickstart My Heart, right? Kickstart My Heart is a reference, of course. You guys don't know that. It's a song. My Heart. By the Motley Crue. Kickstart My Heart. So that's a reference to Bridget, and also Starship Troopers. Is Starship? Wait, Starship, is that a song, or I don't know? Maybe, yeah. There you go. Look, Nicki Minaj. yeah. The Starship, the Nicki Minaj song, guys. Yeah, very referential to the music. The musical world. Yep. I'm an expert at Guilty Gear, guys. Zappa is a design. Yeah, Rock the Baby is just a Yoder chick. Stop and Shoot. Anyway, look at that. The more you know. Now that I know this, me versus Jace not gonna ever be a problem anymore. I'll just be like, yeah. I'll just tell Jason, he'd be upset. Horizontal Chemical Love could be Initial D references. I'm not too sure if it is. HCL. Chemical Love is that the song? There it is, right there. By Johnny Cummings? Don't know why I said it like that. Song? You. Alright. I'm a back out of here. Let's go look at the Nicki Minaj again. Anyway, let's why don't we end the stream like that with that. It's nearly 12 o'clock. I started streaming at 8 a.m. a little bit before that. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Friends and family, I'll be right back tomorrow. We're going to be streaming the starter guide tomorrow at 5 p.m. PST, starting at 6 p.m. PST. 6 p.m. PST is when it rolls out. So we'll be here to watch the reveal stream, and we'll check it out. But until then, I'll probably be working on videos all day today. Maybe we'll pump something out tonight or tomorrow. But you can be sure to see me on October the 30th, which is I believe that's a Wednesday. Yeah, I'll be on Wednesday, October 30th, streaming in the evening because the patch rolls out on October 31st. First thing we're going to do is we're going to play Dizzy in story mode, and then we're going to proceed and do the breakdown of every single character. We'll do side-by-side comparison, you know, we'll do old and then the new. We'll do the side-by-side comparison and do a patch notes type of stream, comparing the old with the new. I'll have a day off the next day on October 31st, so the idea is for me to just like kind of push through, get through every character, pump a video out, and go back to playing Dizzy. So please look out for that. That's going to happen on the 30th and 31st, so starting probably around 10 o'clock on the 30th, or maybe 11 o'clock on the 30th. And tomorrow on the 27th, we'll be doing the starter guide streams, so we'll take a look at that. GG, everyone, GG, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being with me today. It was a good morning stream, and I feel like I'm going to be doing this more often. We'll stream around 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. Because I feel good doing it. I'm more energized. You guys hear me talk better this way. I can formulate words, and then I'll go to work with a fried brain. Usually I go to work and then I stream, and my mind is already just so this works out better for this stream anyway. All right, so while I talk, why don't we go ahead and send you guys off to somewhere. Let us it could take a long time depending on how big the patch is. That's true. You know what, I'll do my best. I would love to go through every single character, but as long as yeah, I might burn myself out, but I gotta do it. It's my homework. Daisuke was like, nigga, you gotta do this. Be a bro. And maybe I'll give you some information about Jam. Yo, oh, what is the name? Hakai? Or is that LHL Hakai? Hakai, how's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. Alright, so is anyone doing Guilty Gear? I'll check out some streams here. Okay, let's see. They're doing a tournament for AC Plus R. Strive's got some people. Sending all over to the Strive stream. Who's good? As long as you're taking good care of yourself. Yeah, I gotta make sure I do that. I gotta make sure I'm sleeping well before I go to Japan. I got a few ideas for my Japan trip for Guilty Gear content. While I look for someone to stream or someone to raid, I might let you know what I'm thinking. Okay, let's send you all over to Oshie Man. Sammy Interactive Vibes Talkative. I like that. You guys like people talking. Yeah, so for when I'll be in Japan a week after Dizzy drops, which is kind of sad because I mean it's good and bad. I mean obviously I want to go to Japan, guys, but like I want to grind out games as Dizzy. And make, you know, and start working on videos and stuff. But Vacation has already been set. I'll be bringing my laptop and like an arcade stick over to Japan, and what I'm thinking of doing is 2 things. 1, I'll make a video about how to play Guilty Gear in Japan, and it's going to be a 3-part thing. Play in the hotel room, 1. Play at the arcades, 2. Play at, you know, a local, which is Tatakai Tuesdays, number 3. So I'll try to like kind of piece together something like that, you know. And if you guys go to Japan, I'll show you guys how to play. Arcade, you need a card, so I'll show you guys how to do that. So we'll do footage of that and kind of a sneak peek. I'm also thinking about just, I don't know if I should say it. It's kind of no. I'll let you guys know. I do want to make a giveaway of like stuff I bought in Japan. So whatever I see in Japan or in Tokyo or wherever I am at, if it's got Guilty Gear merch, I'll just, you know, turn on my camera and just kind of do like B-roll footage, and I'll pick up like 1 or 2 things there. One thing for myself, if it's Dizzy, you know, if it's Dizzy merch, I need to like upgrade my Dizzy room. And one thing for like for you guys, and then we'll do like I want to do a giveaway, so we'll do like a 2 separate thing. Anyway, that's the idea. It might change, and yeah, so just so that we have some cool Guilty Gear things to bring home in terms of content. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I do have a Guilty Gear in-depth trailer analysis at YouTube, so if you haven't checked that out, please check it out. I got some pretty unique insight, because as you may know, I am a former Guilty Gear Dizzy AC+R professional player. I hate saying that, but I feel like I need a I gotta push it. If you know, for I feel like this is the time to push that little fact. But yeah, if you want to see a perspective of someone who's played the character for a very long time, someone who really likes the game just because they like the game, we have that in-depth trailer analysis. But with that said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for liking me being me, and yeah, you guys you know, make sure you take care of yourselves. What does Mr. Rogers say? You know, love you being yourself, and yeah, just do what makes you happy, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Anyway, I will sign off, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everybody, and say, wait, hold up, who are we rating again? Oshie man. Oshie man. Oshie man. There we go. All right. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you all next time. All right. Take care, everybody.